Good morning. Oh. Yeah, it's streaming time. Good morning. Let's get some coffee. What the fuck? No music.
Commit and push immediately.
No music.
And then go wagon.
Ah, yes. Good morning, my brothers. What happened to my coffee? Why is it so empty? Good morning. How are you doing, my brothers? How's it going? Oh, hey, Mr. Zend. Good morning. Reticide first. Good morning, sir. Oh, Kuvi, man. How's it going, my bro? How's your YouTube channel going, bro? The VOD YouTube channel. Is it going good? I think this is a good position for the camera. What a good day to program today. One-on-one internet crashed a few minutes ago. Ooh, one-on-one sucks. I spy a duck. Yeah, there's a duck, bro. I put it on the tish in English. Desk. What do we have here in general today? Anything of interest? This guy should probably get banned for this, to be honest. I do have a normal sized brain, thank you very much. Twitch clips. Are we even allowed to show this? Can we even show this? Just a second, start watching.
Open a... This is the one song that's not. Okay. There we go. That was good. Shut up. This was all. Okay, this one's good.
See, this is why I don't do. This is why I don't do song requests. What the fuck? This guy has 1.8k followers? How does he have so many views on this? That's interesting. Who is this guy? Wilds TV. He gets decent amount of views. It always depends, right? Cooking, 600 views. Interesting. So that's where you got the clip from. Interesting, very interesting. I always find that a lot of inspecting this stuff. 40 chicken nugget challenge. He recently started streaming, it looks like. Oh, I see. See, he has quite a few subscribers on YouTube. That's where it comes from too. 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 1 month ago. So by the way, this is why I don't do song requests. I don't like doing song requests anymore. Because you literally get spammed with these, I don't know, interruptive songs oftentimes. And it's just, ugh. It is annoying as hell, bruh. Good morning, Arukas. Excited for the stream. That's also true here. Hello, Azen. Good morning. From the funny community in Reddit, this kid's a legend. It's not gonna be funny. I should stop doing these. Oof. Let's see here. It's not gonna be funny. Play.
Я власниця керамічної студії та майстерні. Привіт, мене звати Оля. Я власниця керамічної студії та майстерні парасолі. 19 травня на Подільському шоку Вікторія.
Nice kid. I love the kid.
Вікторія консультативи, я розповім. Я розповім, як з хобі зробити новий друзі. До зустрічі.
Perfect. That could be my kid, you know? That could be my kid. Oh, I hope my kid is like that. I hope my kid is like that. That would be awesome. Very well behaved kid. Really good. Perfect sense of humor. I love it. Do you edit your YouTubes yourself? I do, yeah. I do. Takes a bit of time, but yes. Zoe laughing at Cakez today. No one will be laughed at like that. One day you will be laughed at like that. I guess true, yeah. True. I'm learning programming right now, and I changed from tutorial hell to actually programming little mods for games, so I have to understand already existing code, while also creating my own. What's your opinion on that? My opinion on that is that you're a gigachat and that you're on the right track to making your own stuff. And it is always good to see going out of tutorial hell, and how do you say that? I commend you for that? Give yourself a pat on the back, bro. Really good stuff. You are doing the right thing. You have learned. You have realized that Google has nothing much more to offer to you. Now you are out in the wild and you are actually learning. Very good stuff. I'm proud of you, sir. You're doing good. Keep going. You know, keep making mods, making small little, giving yourself small little W's each day, you know, small little tasks that you complete and that you could do to keep going, you know. Thank you. Yeah, bro. Cakez, can you be nice for once today? I bought a yogurt mit der Ecke, but unfortunately there was no Ecke. Now my day is ruined. How do you buy a yogurt mit der Ecke and you don't have the Ecke? Like, what happens? Like, did you not check the corner before buying it? Did you not, like, rustle the yogurt? Dude, the only thing I'm struggling in is, I don't know if I'm doing bad practice on my code. How do you know? You know if your code is bad or doesn't work if you come back to your code a couple of days, months, months later, and you realize that it doesn't work the way you wanted it to work, or it doesn't scale very well. So let's say you wrote a system to handle projectiles in a game, and later on you actually start using that system to spawn projectiles, make projectiles deal damage and clean them up again. And you use that with many different types of projectiles, because you will most likely have different types, right? Some of them deal AoE damage, some of them deal single target damage. And you happen to realize that using it just doesn't... You little fucking bitch. Actually, you know, no. You know, you are done for one day and then... Should I do 1 week? I'm starting to do 1 week timeouts. I'll soon do 1 week timeouts. Be careful. Okay? The next person that spawns another picture is gone for a week. You're gonna be careful now. Okay? Just saying. Fair? Now, you interrupted me and I was giving him some really good and basic advice. Which what was I talking about? Projectiles? Handling projectiles? Yeah. You start using your system and you realize that it doesn't scale very well, or it takes too long to add a new type of projectile. If you realize that, then... You little fucking bitch, you know? You wrote a comment on my YouTube video too, you fucking asshole. You know, I do know that. I have seen your comment on YouTube. You think I didn't see that? Making fun of my YouTube videos? You know, that I put
I don't want
sweat.
to be like Cakez.
However you say that. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Switch equals if soon, bro. I'm gonna watch it soon. Isn't it already in watch later? Stop recommending it.
Am I so out of touch?
Excuse me.
No.
Rafi18 just subscribed. Big tick support for 20 years.
It's another 1K view video with like 43 comments. I love it. I'm mostly posting debug devlog. I'm mostly posting devblog videos where I show off the progress I make on the game Nails. Toxic. Downward. Actually toxic. You know that what this video did, by the way? It spawned a huge thread. Like a ginormous thread. Like multiple ginormous threads. You see that? I love it. But we're not gonna read through the comments again. It's fine. We're not gonna milk, you know, the comments for 2 days in a row. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, so if you realize that the system you used doesn't work very well in your case, that's where you know that you're doing a bad practice. Like, there is no bad... Like, you should think about it like this. There is no bad practice in your code if the code that you write fixes your problem and allows you to move forward to other problems. And let's talk about games, right? Other issues that you have in the game, other tasks that you need to finish in your game. You do a task, you finish the task, it works the way you want it to work. That's fine. That's the best, in my opinion, that is the best practice. Shut up! Stop interrupting me! God! I can't... Unless you want to work on a team with other devs. Yeah, sure. Sure, that's true. Just wanted to point out the error in your description. Last Tangy TD video was 72 videos ago. Yeah, because I don't really have anything to talk about about my game right now. I have realized that a devlog about my game, if I want to maximize the views, if I want to maximize the value of the video, I need to spend more time developing my game to give as much value as possible. So think about it like this, okay? I could make a video that is 10 to 15 minutes that is packed with information. That would take me 5 hours, let's say at most 10 hours to edit if I do like a job, right? I do a really crisp job. And that includes information about, let's say, 1 to 2 to 3 years of content or changes to the game that I like, where I have learned to make a better tower defense game. Or, and that video would very likely gain close to, if my game is successful, would gain close to 100,000 views. Like, that's how I would see it, right? I know I could do that. Or I could do further small devlogs where I say, oh, I changed my projectiles now to not include the owner anymore, and now this is possible to do this, blah, blah, blah. Very specific things that people don't really care about. And then these devlogs, I would spend, let's say, 2 to 3 hours on each devlog and ultimately gain, I don't know, let's say 1,000 views. So I would literally have to do 100 devlogs. So 2 times 100, so 200, 300 hours of work to get the same amount of views. And in my opinion, it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't do anything. That's how I see it. And
Am I so out
that.
of touch?
Oh my man, Rafi, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. I didn't see that. Sorry.
Big
Thank you.
Support for 12 years.
And Sturdy Pose you too, bro.
Shit, I'm sorry.
BitConnect.
He's fucking softwares!
A year already? Alarm,
The year.
alarm, 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 alarm.
My man, good morning. Good morning. I learned DSA and CPU architecture if you care about HPC. What is this?
Good morning,
If you
Senor
just want to
Cakez.
try out a game idea, just grab
wanna be like
Love
kids.
2D and do something and have fun. Creating something impressive and fun in the week. True. You need to show actual progress. People won't get that you added 2 pixels and lines of code. Yes. So, like, why do I say that? Let's dive a little bit deeper, but I don't want to spend too much time on this because I want to get a bunch of content done today. I'll show you a YouTuber that did what I just described, and he was tracking his time. And you guys remember him because we talked about him in the past. You guys will remember him when I show you this guy. There you go, Woo Inc. You guys ever saw this guy? 8,800 subscribers. The last video was actually 2 weeks ago, not bad. And so he started doing these videos where he would show off devlog progress cut down to between a minute to 2 minutes. And he would do that every day. And so he would start doing this like somewhere here. And so he would get decent amount of views each time, right? So this is a week of game dev in 10 minutes. So essentially 1 day, more or less in 1 to 2 minutes, you know. And so like you could see the views here are not bad, you know, 5k views, 20k views, 6k views. But what happened was people started to figure out what the videos were about, and his views started to go from 2k to 4k down to 1k, then, you know, sometimes 3k, but that's a week again, right? That's not a day. 1k, 900 views. And he started to realize that people wouldn't watch the videos anymore. And so he stopped. Ultimately, he stopped doing it. 700 views, you see that? And I ultimately learned from this example, and also from my own example, that while this can be funny, people are looking for like a lot of value. If you want to have like a really high hitting video, people are interested in value. Like for example, excellent platformer. You guys remember this video? We watched this. 270,000 views. Only an 8-minute video. How I made an excellent platformer. How this guy went into explaining what coyote time is. Basically the entire arsenal of Celeste forgiveness mechanics in the game, and then showcasing that in a game made in Unity, and then ultimately giving everyone the chance to play his game. And so, like, just taking these examples, I don't see a reason to do a devlog right now. There's no point, because I still need to gain more knowledge. I still need to gain more information and make like a very high quality devlog that shows the process from the very beginning to the very end. And that will be fully packed with just the essence of information. And that will gain a lot of views. I know that. That's what I want to do. So there's no point in doing devlogs. Yeah. But yeah, your point is my description is wrong. And you're right. You're right. My description is not right. It is outdated. True. It's like Pontypants, if I can find him here. Where's Pontypants? Do I not have I not subscribed to him? It's been a while. Pontypants. Pontypants, there you go. Yeah, see that? I made a difficult game about climbing, 2 million views 5 months ago. He showcased the entire process from start to finish. And that was full with information. That was a really cool video. Short video, nicely edited. It doesn't have to be that crazy in editing, even. Like if you have a lot of value. 0, yeah. Anyways, guys, enough about the ranting. Let's get some stuff done here. HPC's high performance computing. Smarted every day has this nailed. Smarted every day. Cakez how to be fluent in C++. Write a lot of C++. It's actually very simple. It just takes time. You write a lot of C++ and then you get fluent in it at some point. That's how you do it. It's nothing special. You can also change the video description. Change the video description? I think we did. Didn't we? Let's see. I think I did. Didn't we? Let's see. Welcome, game developer. Oh, I see. Yeah, you mean this part here? Sure, I could do that, I guess. You're right, I could do that. Let's see, you guys gave me a React suggestion, right? There's quite a few here. There's one thing I wanted to watch in the very beginning while people are coming in. So I have seen, and I know that there's an update to this, that the Ashes of Creation, they, you know, started to backtrack on what they were doing. Essentially, Ashes of Creation. I'm not a big MMO guy when it comes to this. So I'm not really filled in with all of the knowledge about the game. But essentially, Ashes of Creation is a game that is an MMORPG, and it's heavily funded by the community, correct? So didn't they have an Ashes of Creation Kickstarter? Ashes of Creation. So they did have that. Yeah, I remember this. And how much did they earn? Or are they still going? Last updated, they pledged 3 million. Yes, to help bring this project to life. All right. And now, what was the goals? Stretch goals. 1 million. Games of chance unlocked. 7 games between players. All backers receive a kitten. Group functionality. Legendary creatures. On 8,000 backers, which is wait. Oh, these are stretch goals. They go further down. Underrealm node development. Underrealm fauna and flora. All backers receive a Kickstarter water mount. Thieves Guild, Scholars Academy, Traders Company. Underrealm player race with beasts and stuff like that. Okay, so essentially, but what were the normal goals? So this game, essentially, as far as I know, Pirate Software is really big on the game. He's gonna play the game when it comes out, so he can't wait to play it. And so I don't really know much about the game, but I have seen that they have turned into a cash grab. Is that correct? What happened? The bald funny copium guy when he's at home? Paying for an alpha will always be wild to me. Game companies these days are... Trust us, bro. People are paying more for speculation than they will for the actual game. So what's the name? I want to make my own research here. And, okay, so this is the Ashes of Creation. They sold alpha keys for $100. Ashes of Creation. Now, is there a website for those guys where they keep funding the game? From ashes to empires, your journey will shape the face of Vera. Holy. Is there... Oh, there's a shop. Ashes of Creation is currently in development. You must have the appropriate key to access the current game during designed playtest times. Alright. It doesn't show me anything here, so I probably have to log in and then I could browse the shop. Cakez, will you play this MMO? Probably not. I don't have enough time. Give people millions of dollars and they run away with the money. Who would have fucking guessed? No, I will see. How are you? What's the plan for today? I want to educate myself on Ashes of Creation. Just a fun little video. And then we're gonna do some programming. And I think today we'll actually get to Path of Exile. I have a really cool build that I want to test out. We'll see. It's a lot of stuff that I want to do. They said they did that because many asked for access, so they added an option to buy keys, and they said to not expect a playable game state and that no one should buy access? Well, let's see what the outrage is about. The world have seen Ashes of creation for what it is. Let's see.
Hey, what up, boys? So with the recent roadmap announcement, there is something people are Hey, what up, boys? So with the recent roadmap announcement, there is something people are focused on overshadowing the positives that were shown. So I want to get the controversy out the way first, so we can focus on what matters. Farming copium and converting that to ad revenue to fuel my pizza addiction. But before we get into that, sit back, relax, and grab yourself a Kimpa Cola, because $120 to test a game that quite literally doesn't exist is our subject of focus today, being covered by...
Okay, what I saw was a screenshot of a weapon costing money. I don't know whether that is true or not. Would have to do more research, but that's what I saw.
Basically, all the creators not huffing Steven's farts. So let's discuss this, because I'm not quite sure why this is suddenly riling everyone's feathers. Ashes of Creation has been a cesspit of money-grabbing FOMO since day one. Now, with all that bollocks out of the way, let's begin, shall we?
Outrage for Alpha 2. A discussion by the Dented One. Yeah, that's chat.
So, with the recent announcement of Alpha 2 keys returning at the colossal...
Wait, a real money shop before the game's done. Always a good sign. True, true. One of the best indie devs I've followed was Serif, who created a pizza tower. Every few months, he created some random levels for his community to play without spoiling the main game. This way... Him asking for donations did not feel like a cash grab, and he kept me interested in the game until release. Oh, you could repeat that in a second when I'm done with the video. That sounds interesting.
Price of $120, $110, and $100 for their respective...
Ah, there we go. So Alpha 2 first wave, Alpha 2 second wave, Alpha 2 third wave. And they cost 120, 110, and 100. And they are available on August 21st. And the purchase ends. Not sure why the purchase ends earlier here. Oh wait, gain access May 1st, gain access December 20, okay, so basically access now is more expensive than access later. Interesting.
Phases, which, by the way, for clarification's sake, as I see a lot of people confused about this, if you buy one phase, you do gain access to all future phases, as well as the beta phases, as confirmed by Steven on Reddit recently. But I digress. A lot of interesting takes have been coming out from various outraged content creators.
I think that it's very obviously capitalizing on FOMO.
It's wild that we will be paying this sort of money to test someone's game for them.
Guys, what is FOMO again? I need to become better on these terms, guys. Guys, we're game developers, okay? We need to educate ourselves on terms. Fear of missing out. Thank you very much, my guys. I really appreciate it. So that is capitalizing on fear of missing out. And Asmongold is right. He's right. I have to pay $120. I didn't get into the alpha beforehand. Now I have to pay $120 to get there. He tricked us to help him. Fuck, he tricked us? Yeah, I did. Thank you, my brothers. FUD, fear, uncertainty, doubt. Fake a page from mobile base building games. Taking a page. Kinda sad, actually. And we'll have to see. But what Rames said really irks me. When the first thing the game is... Like, the first thing that I see from the game is this controversy. Really, pretty much. Obviously it's drama, so you see that faster than something positive. But first you see a key before you see the game. It's a bit odd. I don't know, man. You can watch streamers and everything gets wiped. What do you mean by that? Everything gets wiped?
Is quite high. Let's just call a spade a spade. It's quite a lot just for an Alpha 2. I've never seen a testing period
if you get access for money, why is it so much? Why is it not like $10 or $20? Why does it have to be so much? Like, what do they gain? They gain money, but like, what would they lose? Money.
Is sale as bad as this? Never.
Interesting takes, guys, but allow me to introduce you to 7 months ago, when the prices for these keys were actually pushed with a bunch of vaporware FOMO cosmetics for $250 and nobody bats an eyelid. FOMO, for those of you who don't know, means fear of missing out. A very common and exploitative tactic used by the gaming industry and real-life retailers alike. It preys on natural human psychology to create false scarcity that drives you to make a purchase you might...
That's why when you buy Diablo 4, when the game came out, you gain access a couple of days early by spending more money. That's fear of missing out in action. Everyone does this,
made for fear of, yes, you've guessed it, missing out on exclusive items. Prior to Alpha 1, access to the game was being sold for $500. Also jacked up by a shitload of cosmetics that don't exist, and I've been stirring up a stink about this practice ever since back then. I simply do not agree with Ashes of Creation's monetization methods, and that's why I've never used any of their pyramid scheme style referral codes, and I will continue to never use them. But just take the bag, bro, otherwise someone else will. Take what bag? You only get benefits when the game actually launches, and I'll be grave dust in my coffin by the time that happens. But Steven and his team have always...
okay, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. So, obviously the game could still be good, right? But that's crazy, man. The focus on money is incredibly high. What I see here. So I'm a person that has absolutely no info on the game. And obviously I'm watching this through like a tiny lens right now. Okay, I'm seeing the game. I guess this is this the game, guys? Is this the game or is this a different game? This is probably not Ashes of Creation, right? What is this? Is this Dragon's Dogma? What game is this? I think people are thinking they can get an edge over other people by getting in early. Even if progress doesn't carry over, you will have already some experience. Yeah, that is an advantage. Of course. I think it's the game. It is Ashes. So this is Ashes of Creation. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I don't talk any bullshit. So I see the game here. It looks okay. Like nothing crazy, right? What is the hook of Ashes of Creation, guys? Why are people excited for the game? What makes the game so interesting for people to try out? The open world multiplayer, but that's every MMORPG. So that like every MMORPG has that. Bro fishing takes so he can just put them in his YouTube video and take credit. No, I'm having a discussion, you dumbass. I'm actually gonna ban you. Okay, I can't have a discussion with this guy annoying us. See you in 18 minutes, bitch. Maybe watch a video about the game first. MMOs always attract attention. Yeah, that's true. It is the promise to have proper MMO mechanics. It has the promise to have proper MMO mechanics. People are hungry for some good MMO. No one has released in recent years, which is even half decent. You've got Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2, but they are pretty much old already. The economy seems exciting. You have to carry items physically in carts, which can be ambushed. So that reminds me of Silk Road trading. For those of you who have played Silk Road Online. Not the Silk Road dark web website, but Silk Road Online. Interesting. Okay, what are the big updates that came out about the trading of the game recently? Does any one of you have like some big news or updates they have shared that came out lately? So what I'm seeing here is a lot of money grabbing stuff. So if we go to news, right, what do we see? Alpha roadmap, Alpha 2 wave bundles, development update, archetype review. What is this? Development live stream, intro, reminders, M&A announcement, archetype review, studio update, art update, outro and Q&A. For example, you won't be able to See the health, a number of an enemy. Just think how much a difference that makes upon your decision what spells you use. You can just milk a cow. You can also milk a cow. Okay, I mean, isn't kind of like EVE Online, but set in the Middle Ages. High risk, high rewards gameplay. Development update with server meshing technology preview. Development update with more Node Wars. So that's June, July. Pretty active, to be honest. Development update with fighter archetype review. Good morning, Cakez, my beloved. How are you doing? Hey, Kutos, good morning. Thanks for asking. Good. Hope you're doing good too. All right, let's see. Fine. I don't have enough information, but let's see what's happening here. Looks like they are pretty active on the development updates, and to me that screams that they are working hard on the game. That's awesome. So I'm not too mad yet, unless you have a shop in the game. That probably is there already, is it?
Claimed that they don't need our money, that the game is already fully funded by his infinite bank of holding, and that you should not purchase these keys.
The bottom line is, I am committed to this project's success and completion. And that means that when it comes to funding for the additional years that perhaps were not planned for, that's coming out of mine and John's pocket.
But then he'll gush in the very same live stream about how amazing this world boss is, how impressive these story arcs are, and how the game is starting to feel really great, guys. But that is just standard exploitative FOMO tactics.
That's true.
Here's the problem with these keys and why people don't agree with it.
Ready fire, my man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. You know that you can type a message to Ready Fire, you know. I appreciate it. 26 months. What a long supporting time, man. You're incredibly generous. Thank you. My man. How did that money get into his pockets in the first place, Nails? I know. I see health numbers in that video scam. Yeah, maybe there was something else. For example, you see big dude coming and you cast Mega Poop ult just to find out he has 40 HP and the next guy has 2000 HP. But we see HP here.
Trepid changed the whole meaning of what this Alpha 2 was supposed to be and what they spent 8 years selling it as. People who spent the money were expecting the Alpha 2 launch to be a fully persistent game as stated by themselves in their Kickstarter. And I quote, Alpha 2 phase is planned as a persistent testing phase of the game. This means access to the testing servers will remain open and available until launch. You can't
remain open, I see. So now they have 2 phases where they milk money off. Okay, yeah, so if plans change, that's cool, but did they communicate that properly?
Just change the meaning of that 2 months before the launch, slap a $120 price tag on it, and think everyone is going to be okay with it.
Okay.
I think our Alpha 2 has over 100,000 people that have purchased into it, so it's a pretty significant testing event.
Yeah, we were originally
100,000 times $100? You kidding me, man? That's $1 million. Oh wait, that's not $1 million. That's 10 million. What the fuck, bro? Am I doing math correct? 100,000 times 100. That's 10 million. Holy. 10 million just from this? They made more money than in the entire Kickstarter.
Obviously, that
30,000.
I mean, of course they're gonna do that. Holy moly, what the hell, bro? Creative director. It took them 8 years to come to this place.
No.
Now it's
Obviously that explodes when we get closer to Alpha 2 testing.
Is the 100,000 testers you had back in January 2023 not enough testers for you to get proper feedback? What other developer has had the privilege of having over 100,000 testers to ensure their system?
So now, obviously, like from my point of view here, I'm totally new to this, and I keep repeating that, I know. I'm the very pessimistic person. Obviously, I could be wrong, but for me, this just looks like it's not going to be what people want it to be. So it will be a disappointment. That's how I see it right now. The way it seems to look and the way they seem to monetize the game so far, I don't see, like, I haven't seen anything special in the video that he's doing so far, other than running around. Why is there nothing special in here in the video? If this is Ashes of Creation, why do I not see anything special? Why do I not see him pushing a cart? Why do I not see him, I don't know, talking to a merchant? Why do I not see him getting attacked, fighting off thieves? This is what I'm like. Okay, if this is like part of the game, 8 years. Take a look at this. Silk Road Online trading. Why do I not see this? Let me show you here this, and let's take one where the thieves are attacking. Oh yeah, that's a good image, bruh. Open image in new tab. Do we have one with... Ooh, look at that. That's a huge trade. Ooh, that's nice. That game came out like... basically when your grandma was alive. I'm telling you guys, that's when the game came out. Unfortunately, I don't see... Oh, well, trading thief. Maybe like that. Can we see one with thieves? No, no image with... Oh, these are thieves, by the way, guys. This is what they look like in the game. Oh, it's an old game, right? Oh, God. Okay, let's not take a look at this. Oh, God. That's not Silk Road Online. Oh, God. Like, what are these images? Come on! What are you doing? Bruh. There you go. It's a bit better, I guess. There you go. That's trading. These are hunters protecting the traders. These are thieves. What did you do to my grandma? This is, you know, this game came out when your grandma was gaming, okay? Why do I not see this here? 8 years, bro. Like, come on. I'm just saying this, you know, from the outside. Maybe it is there. Maybe it's there. And he just didn't make a video of it. But I think that's the first thing that you should see when you do Ashes. Let's see. Maybe Ashes of Creation. Trading. Oh, sorry about that. Trading. Like real in-game gameplay. Is this gameplay? Or is this a video? This looks more like a fabricated shot than actual gameplay. I'm not so easily fooled. I'm not so easily fooled. 30 seconds from one stream video that draws conclusions. Do you know that there are tens and tens of thousands streams, each showcasing a particular game mechanic? Stop showing yourself like a fool, man. Okay, do you have a link? This is what you're supposed to be able to test in Alpha 2, of course, subject to change. Okay, let's see. What Alpha 2? Okay. Square kilometers of western eastern riverlands. So basically, you know what this is, by the way, guys? This right here. This is Skyrim around Riverwood, the plains. So essentially just an empty field where mountains are in the far background. Okay, that's what this is here. And okay, 36 points of interest. These are like little dungeons sprinkled around. Okay, that's how I see it. Okay, I'm very pessimistic. Day and night cycle. Yeah, 4 seasons. Okay, so yeah. How do you know it's an empty field? It says Riverlands. It says desert. And if you give this a really huge number here, I can guarantee you that it's gonna look like The Witcher or Skyrim. It's going to be a lot of empty space. Because putting a lot of stuff into such a high field takes a long ass time. And if it's not supposed to repeat, then that takes even longer. You can find them yourself. Ashes of Creation. 2-Node Wars preview. Okay, what's happening? Okay, what are they doing? They're running around on horses. What's happening here? What are they doing? What is happening here?
Artists to kind of arrived at what I believe is our headquarters, and there appears to be a
PvP?
significant portion of our garrison from the.
This looks like shit, by the way, but okay. Like I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna provide any filters. I don't think this looks good.
Node that has are rubies that are kind of spawned throughout this particular zone. And let me open up my.
Okay,
map
what's
real
happening
quick.
then?
Or
What
no
are they
worries.
doing? They're just standing around.
We can steal the.
This guy's riding a dragon. Okay, cool.
Experience and get ourselves a nice little luck buff in the POI.
Group loot. Okay, glowing glint. Okay, pass. Okay, that's typical MMO stuff.
Because
Greet,
we
pass
never
all.
lose.
Okay.
Issues, triage.
So this is just PvP. Okay, I've seen that a
issues,
million
fix the
times.
ones that we can.
So
in order
nothing
for us to push
special
a
here.
build out for the next
It's
round of
PvP.
playtesting.
Okay, so that's basically a battleground. What are you telling me here? So 1 hour of a battleground? Well, that's been done before. Like, come on. Okay, what am I supposed to see here that's special? Node system itself is a rather new system. Okay, what is the system doing? What I see here from the outside as a noob is PvP. Don't care how it's called. If it's called node system or battleground, it's PvP. The gameplay loop is you spawn, you attack, you die, you spawn, you attack, you die. And you fight together in a group. Maybe you have a healer, a buffer. What's the reason of the criticism, by the way? I haven't heard of this game. Something about an alpha. No, I wanna understand the game. But I'm critical to begin with because they are shuffling a lot of money in. And I'm a very pessimistic person. And I'm just trying to... I guess I'm trying to educate myself on this MMO. I find it interesting. Because... stuff like this is actually the reason why I got into game development. I was a big MMO person myself before the MMO I played, Rift at the time, turned into a cash grab, and I was so sad to see that. So I suppose I'm deeply hurt by that fact, and I'm just trying to... I suppose I'm ever hopeful that I find the gem like grinding gear games, I guess. And so, but I'm overly critical when it comes to stuff like this. I'm always critical. Very, very negative. You can see my opinion. Like, you guys see that I have a very negative opinion on this. You see that. And I can totally agree with you guys when you say that, oh man, Cakez, you're over the top. What are you doing? I know that. I'm aware of that fact. But ultimately, I want to make a change in the gaming industry. I want to be known for making good games and bringing good games to players. And essentially, like how the Stardew Valley creator is known. And maybe build something bigger in the future. That's ultimately why I make games. And so, because I just don't agree with how it's done currently.
Long life, Charles.
FOMO,
Game demo.
essentially. If you look
Marketing.
at the surface level mechanics, then most
Steam
games are
Next
generic
Fest.
and already done before.
All scam.
If you only look at the surface
Don't
level
be
mechanics.
afraid of poor
So yeah,
marketing
that's why I'm
and
trying
you'll
to
be
figure out what
stronger.
is special here.
Good game will sell nonetheless.
Notice
The money
like...
will come to you.
Oh my god, shut up! Notice like the ability for a faction to build settlements in defined territories. You can't do that easily. I think, wow. A settlement is literally just a predefined position on the map that is either bit turned off or bit turned on. So bit turned off means horde, bit turned on means alliance. And then you spawn NPCs according to the bit. That's all you do. So you're telling me that such a simple mechanic for a game is not been done before or is difficult to do in an MMORPG? Sorry, bro, but that's ridiculous. You know, you just have a bunch of predefined positions. Now, if you could go into an arbitrary field, cut down trees, build a fort like a wall, and then set up camp there, and now that's your outpost, I totally agree with you. That's crazy. But that's like 99%. This is not gonna happen here. I could be coping. I could be wrong. But I don't think that's gonna happen here. Absolutely not. Learning to the collisions? True. Just Google it. $15 per month apparently. I mean, that's fine, you know, that's normal. But yeah. So Cakez, I'm saying that you're super impatient and tend to draw conclusions without actually doing homework. Yeah, I know, that's fine. That's a criticism I agree with. Yes, you're right. I know that I draw conclusions and I can be wrong, you know. You guys can prove me wrong. That's true. With bias as well. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. My bias is... I'm aware of my bias here. Complexity is not what makes games fun. It's all about the game feel fun to play. True. I'm just saying that I see this from the outside and this just looks PvP to me. It's nothing special here.
1 to 2 weeks.
And I feel like people are just being finessed too easily, unfortunately. We can't prove you're wrong, you just silence us. No, you just did. It's fine. I agree. I take the L, you know, that's totally okay. Okay, so I don't see anything special here. That's PvP. This is a... Wow, that looks bad. Okay, what is this supposed to be? Is that a wall where they can't go and jump over this fence? You're telling me that they can't jump over this fence here? Why are they attacking this wall? Why is Cakez so pissed today? I'm not pissed. I'm not pissed. You could call me deeply hurt when it comes to games. Trophy good ban. $40 DLC to unlock. So what is this supposed to be here?
It's a skill difference.
Maybe it's just an ability. Maybe they can actually jump over the fence here. Maybe I'm wrong. This is just an ability, right? Someone spawned a wall.
Oh, I see Dread, and he's down.
Only took 10
minutes.
Unbelievable.
This looks just like a normal wall where these guys, they have to walk around the wall. Let's see. Okay, so what's wrong here? Yeah, you saw that there earlier again.
Give a very large mitigation and damage buff to the...
It's targeting system, by the way, right? So this guy's targeting the social media man. Right now.
How long does that ability last?
Social media man.
The buff is 5 minutes.
Arcane volley. Okay.
Our wonderful Dr.
Wrong like always. This is Celeste video on your YouTube engines you made. Is the Celeste videos on your YouTube the engine you made? Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I like the physics of the mage abilities.
Biggs, you were talking earlier about some of the surprises that have come out of the play. He's down? That's crazy.
Oh no, I might need some help.
I'm just trying to figure out why people get excited for this stuff. Looks very cartoonish to me. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just have seen this too many times. It's like World of Warcraft. Yeah, but I mean, you could play World of Warcraft. Some of the effects really do look good. Okay, we saw a character panel just now. You have strength, dex, mentality, intelligence, and wisdom. Anyways, so yeah, okay. So that's just PvP.
For sure.
And then you have, I guess, some outposts that you can conquer. Where a boolean is set to true or false.
We can push in.
And this is on a this guy's on a flying mount. Looks a bit laggy right now, but it's a lot of people as well. Don't forget, all these crazy graphics are in an MMORPG game where tens and maybe hundreds of players can be in close range. But it's lagging right now, and it's about 50 people, 50 to 100.
We'll see if I can dive bomb them again.
There's no other game that could have supported that. And while everything starts lagging with 20 players already. No, you're wrong. That's not true. You couldn't do 40-man raids if it started lagging with 20 players. You're over-exaggerating. Yeah, you're over-exaggerating.
Oh no.
WoW does lag when you have a lot of players, but not 20.
Are you even in the raid, bro? How am I supposed to res you if you're not in the raid?
No, I fell out of the raid.
Okay,
man.
so I'm not
Sounds
sure
like
what they're
it's
doing here,
Looks like
but
we're
it looks like
channeling.
these outposts. Okay, so it's okay, fine. Look, there's
What
a
does-
huge bubble here. What's going on? Victory.
I mean, don't stuff your material inventory.
That means
full of
what
stuff
exactly?
before you go to war.
Node wars. They have captured
sense
the
to me.
node
You know,
now,
when
and
you-
that's
when
the
you're right.
settlement. Yeah, see, that's what I said. This is a predefined settlement that they put in there, and now it's gonna spawn their NPCs, and now they can defend this. I don't know. I've seen this before.
You're right. What can I say?
Nothing special about this.
Killing war,
Yeah, I see. Like that now. Are these
will not
NPCs
win the-
or people? These are people.
Battle. I think that's a
Maybe it takes time for the NPCs to spawn.
You may say that, Keenan, but if you look,
Citizens or outside of the events as well.
so the mayoral abilities you used in the showcase are only activatable.
But they have been
Instances are
really
open world.
the types of war.
Yeah, great. I mean, open world boss. I don't know. I've seen that before. I don't know. Like, okay, it's fine. Yeah, yeah. Node locations, road leveling, provide buffs and advanced visual quality. Service building plots, 5 default buildings, active construct buildings, node currency, citizenship, tax categories, major ship, buy orders, player commodities. Okay, stuff like that. Is this Unreal Engine 5 already? They switched from. Oh, this is an Unreal Engine. Okay. Anyways, let's see.
Systems are presentable to the public. We're right off the back of massive Kickstarter scams like Chronicles of Valeria, Dreamworld, and Camelot Unchained. So it's paramount that Ashes of Creation avoids the same tropes these games went through or risk being labeled the same as them, regardless of how good the game
can
looks
chop down
or
a
how
tree.
impressive their team is. A good game alone isn't enough to succeed in this age of social media. Large content creators can literally tear your game down at the whiff of some blood money. Your public perception matters a lot. Instead of learning from mistakes
It's
and
just
growing
trading.
as a company, like I'm trying to help them understand through various videos, they choose to bury their head in the sand and pretend everything is okay.
So this is a trader.
Everything is not okay.
I find that's odd. Why are you a trader? I guess this is the party. Where are you
Choose to
dudes?
bury their head in the sand
They are like behind
and
on the map
pretend
up here.
everything is okay.
Why are they not protecting you?
Everything is not okay, but it's okay to admit that. In every single one of my videos addressing community concerns, I explicitly state that we still support Intrepid and we hope that they take our concerns and learn from them, like they promised they would these last 3 years. Nobody is asking Intrepid for dates on this
Caravan mission.
roadmap. Nobody asked you, Stephen, to drop a quarter announcement last year. Nobody put a gun to your head and asked you to do this like some people are claiming.
Because I think there was a gun to their head, and it was a lot of community people.
I think sometimes Intrepid Studios, or maybe just Steven, forgets the audience that he's trying to appeal to. The jaded MMO veterans who are desperate for a good MMO, and the younger audiences who have heard the amazing stories of how good an MMO can be. Is it really surprising that people who have spent the last 20 years being screwed over again and again and again by corporate are acting defensive and hostile when you're hell-bent on using deceptive marketing practices and avoiding the truth? Because that's all we want. The truth.
I think that Steven and the team could have done such a better job by just saying, guys, listen, running this shit's expensive.
Yeah, see, this is what I said earlier. If they just came out and like, hey guys, we need money. We're out of money. We need the monies, please. You know, if this will help us fund the game. We have done some miscalculation. Sorry, you know, but no, they didn't. That's the thing. That's why people. Sorry. I think that's shady. I think that's not being open and honest. How could you build a relationship with someone? It's not like a real relationship, but it's a business relationship. When they are not honest with you, right? Nah, you're wrong. Then you guys would say they pursue the community. No, they would pursue the community to fund it. community. They would pressure the community. No, I don't think so. I'll take. No, I don't think so. Sorry, my sentence got interrupted by a burp. I see what you guys mean. People would jump on this and say, oh, you guys are using the community to fund your game. You don't actually have the money. Yeah, but that's the issue when you're not being honest from the start, is there? That's the big issue. Have they been honest? If you're honest from the start, people are more likely to feel with you, to be on your side, than if you're spreading a bunch of bullshit and then all of a sudden you're starting to be real.
It's taken longer than we've expected. Inflation is high. We're low on money. We're charging $120 for the alpha.
You can't start preaching to content creators and your so-called wholesome fan base to defend your bad decisions when you're terrified to tell us the state of the game. These problems that are arising right now, this huge explosion of controversy, are the exact things that I was trying to preach in my video. The exact things that I knew were coming if Intrepid continued to ignore outstanding concerns from the community. And don't get me wrong, right? Obviously, game development is difficult, and Ashes of Creation is an incredibly ambitious game.
It's a very ambitious game,
You can't expect people to care when you've tried to milk them with Kickstarter packs you claimed would have the game released by 2020, a monetized battle royale with a battle pass containing cosmetics, that don't even exist in your game anymore, so you had to make refunds, a $500 Alpha 1 testing phase that you claimed helped development, but now seemingly has no relevance to the current Alpha 2 due to nothing actually existing from that phase, followed by 3 years of selling FOMO, $250 access to a test we still can't play. Then presenting a $120 Alpha 2 key that has nothing else attached to it except the promise of an unplayable, bug-ridden alpha test that cannot be criticized after 8 years because it is, after all, only an alpha. Can you really not see why there's a backlash here? Consequences to your actions is what normal people call it. Ultimately, I just want the game to be good. And if this Alpha 2 ends up being 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, guess what? I'm still gonna be here, giving Intrepid Studios feedback, preaching against these scummy monetization practices, and working my ass off 18 hours a day, trying to pay my rent, making videos for a game that quite literally does.
Oh yeah, the YouTube struggle, brother. I feel you, brother. That's the YouTube struggle. He's getting, how much does he get per, like, very nicely edited video. How many videos are you doing? 18 hours a day? This seems legit. 600 videos. Yeah, this guy's farming. Holy fucking shit, bruv. And he gets about 20 to 50k per video. About 2 to 3 videos, maybe 4 videos a week. Yeah. And sometimes they fail. Like, you only give him 7k views. Yeah, he's farming, bruv. When did he start? Oldest? Ooh, 4 years ago. Yep. The YouTube struggle, my guys. That is the YouTube struggle. He also recently started streaming, but you don't really have much time when you're doing full-time YouTube to stream as well. So Cakez, could you please read my post? Yeah, I will.
Nerd, desperate for a good MMO. And I'd have hoped the audience I've grown over the last 4 years, built off the back of Ashes of Creation, would be enough to help Intrepid see how many people like Ashes of Creation would be.
Repulsor blast. Blast away attackers. But there are no attackers.
Enough to help Intrepid see.
How did he take... Oh, the Game Master was an attacker. He blasted them away.
How many people...
What is this ability? I mean, that's so odd. And why do you have to be in the cart? Like, why are you not outside the cart protecting your cart yourself? And then the cart just follows you. That seems so much easier and better. It's a defense, the payload mech. Yeah, I know. But you could be outside doing stuff instead of just, I don't know, 3 abilities? Bro, will this YouTuber cover
like
Tangy
me,
TD
there
next?
really are. I
No.
simply cannot support the monetization methods chosen to fund this game, and I've said this for the last 4 years.
Like Team
but
Fortress?
I will continue to root for the team at Intrepid Studios as they're clearly cooking
Twitch
up
TV,
a fantastic
yeah.
game that I believe
Narciverse.
will shake up this genre.
started streaming recently.
Because I'm high on copium.
Yeah, you are high on copiums. Super copium, true.
Professional dick eaters. It's not a good value. It's all fake. They've tricked you into believing a lie and living inside of a box that they built to make money. Stop doing that.
True. Like, the best thing you can do with these kinds of projects, I learned that a long time ago, just don't spend the money. Just don't spend money until it's done. That's how I see it. The game is great! Big pricing change. Ooh. So instead of
the former packages.
100, it is now. How much is it? Don't know. Ashes of Creation. Okay. I want to reiterate, you should not consider purchasing these. Okay, whatever. With all that being said, Cakez is proud to announce the first wave of alpha keys for Cakez 3. Yeah, guys, so here's what we're gonna do. Alright, you guys are ready? Paint. Okay, let's do a private software short. It's not actually gonna be short, but so guys, you have been waiting for this for a long time. The Tangy TD Alpha. Okay, Alpha. So here's the options. Okay, we have plan number 1. Costs $50. Okay. Now there's also plan number 2, right? That costs $100. But I also, plus, you know, it's got to be a benefit there, of course, for you guys. I give you a shout out on stream, right? And there's also the big package, and I'm in the way, you know, package number 3, which you should actually buy. That's $1,000, you know, $1,000, and you will have the shout out plus my eternal gratitude. Okay. That you helped fund the game. That's the new package, guys. Releasing in 1 week. Thicker oranges. Ooh, you have to pay more for that. Okay, Opka, let's see your Among Us thing. Let's see, bruv. I don't know why watching these videos for me always turns into like multiple hours of blabbering. Good day, sir. I was making my way from work. I was on the train as usual. I know that Japanese trains are pretty fast and futuristic looking, yes? While I was on the train, an idea sparked in my head and on... an idea sparked in my head on how to make the game of Mr. Cakez even better. So these trains reminded me about a spaceship. So in my opinion, adding a space theme would be beneficial. For instance, some characters could wear a spacesuit like crew members from the game Among Us. Very interesting game, I would say. Smiley fake. Good stuff. Did you even get the game? What, Ashes of Creation? I don't spend money on games like that. No. 10 out of 10. True. Smiley fake, yep. Who is this guy? I don't know, playing some stupid character? Anyways, guys, cool. Did I ban this guy for this? Yeah, I did. Cakez, what if it gets you... What if you set a deadline for yourself? I would happily buy in. Not toxic, by the way. We talked about this earlier. Let's go back to the game. The thing is, I want to do that, but there's so many unforeseen things that are happening at the moment where, holy shit, why do I have 1200 FPS? What happened? How do I somehow get twice as much FPS than before? I had like 400. What did I do? Cakez, did you have birthday? I've never seen him with this shirt before. No, I didn't have birthday. No. Update graphics card. You broke the FPS counter probably. Changed Windows power mode. No, FPS. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Sorry. Bro, it might be that rework you did last week. Yeah, but what did I change that made it so efficient all of a sudden? I must have changed like an update loop somehow. Good thing you can see what you changed on GitHub. Yeah, like I know what that changed. Anyways, so I know what you mean. The thing is, Rames, I think it would... I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. I think right now, that's not the best way forward for me. Because I want to be real with you, and I don't like talking about this a lot. I'm under a lot of stress. And I'm trying to actively do things that are fun to me, to relax. And I think it would be counterproductive to right now pressure myself into a time frame. And I'll explain to you why. So when I'm off stream in the evening and like I'm editing a YouTube video, or like I do a boring part where I have to watch a part of my video where like I don't do any editing, I just try to figure out if there's anything interesting. I am working to program on the game, and so I'm sparking this right now. I'm getting these sparks of I really want to finish and flash out this first part of my game. To make the best version of the game possible, and putting myself a deadline of, let's say, the end of the year, having a release. I know what you mean. It's supposed to release stress. I think right now I'm in the process of learning what it means to make a game loop, and I need to spend as much time in this place that I'm right now and not force anything. I think this needs to flow organically, if that makes sense. So every day I come here, I try to tackle gameplay and I get distracted, but every day I get like a tiny chip of gameplay done that makes the game better, if that makes sense. And so let's think about yesterday. I changed the spawning system that allows me to iterate on my game faster. So for example, if I spawn round 1, and there's still some bugs in here, I can do this now. I can essentially play. I realize that round 1 is too easy, and I can restart the round. There is still an issue with 2021, you see that? Some stuff happening that's not supposed to happen here. But I implemented a restart round counter so I can debug rounds, like, and I have to fix that bug now. But essentially this. And so and this is right here. I did that yesterday, and then level state is level preparation. This one. Counter loop running twice in the background after restart. The counter loop running twice in the background. Cakez, I will tell you my take. I think you are too scared to finish the game, so you keep trying to perfect it. It could be. That could be. I could be scared that I will finish my game and people don't like it. True. You're right. That could be it. However, I also disagree, because the stuff that I'm doing is coming from a sense of I did a change in the game, I tested that change, I realized that didn't work, and I changed it. That's what I'm doing right now. So give you an idea. I implemented experience gain in the game. We tested that out. I found flaws in how to do it. I educated myself on how to make it better. And now yesterday I implemented a new experience system. I started testing the gameplay loop of beating one round and then going to the next round and testing how my abilities work with the heroes, with the enemies that are spawning. I realized while iterating that it was very tedious to iterate on that part, and so I improved that part. And so I don't know, I feel like I'm making good progress that allows me to build the game. And so I feel like I'm working on something that furthers the development of the game actively. And it feels like an iterative process that makes sense. Guess where impossible is a trap, no game is ever done. You can always make it bigger and better. True, true, true. Hey man, just found your channel. I'm new to game dev, working on a game using Game Maker Studio. Oh, awesome. Geodesy. I wish you good luck, bro. What type of game are you making? You don't lose anything releasing to a small group of people. Maybe they find something. True, true, true. You know, I could make some arbitrary levels. You should be able to choose what is too small and can be sacrificed and what is too big to ignore. Yeah, so for example, the spawning system spawning me 10 dudes halfway through the round whenever I did a code change, that was unacceptable because I couldn't debug my game properly. I had hot code reloading, but I couldn't actually test the changes to the code because it would fuck up my spawning system. And so now changes to the code will no longer fuck up the spawning system, and I can actively develop abilities, make them stronger. No! Make them stronger or make them weaker while the game's running, and then allow me to essentially, yeah. Life is more chaotic than just creating a game, making good progress every day, and then releasing it. But you shouldn't try to make your first game perfect. It's your first... No, guys, I agree. But I have already released my game to the public. People have played my game. And I have learned from this experience. And I'm now taking that experience. And I'm actively learning what not to do. So that... But yeah, you guys are right. I should probably have another playable version soon that you guys can test and give me feedback on that. True. I just don't feel like I have everything in the game yet that I want in the game. But maybe you're right. Maybe I'm... Did you check out the YouTube comments? No, not today. My advice would be to make Tangy DD1 that is slightly less than your final version, then make Tangy DD2 where you perfect and release as a separate game.
Hello.
You won't ever feel that way, you trust me? I guess that you're right. Cakez has demo experience. Now he's ready to make millions. Just work very hard. Money will come to you. It will never have all of the features that you feel it should have. I kind of disagree, you know, thinking about the Animal Well game. But okay, fine. Let's do a restart round. So, why is it going to 21?
Gotcha, bitch.
Wonder what that happens. Pop active modal. I set the counter to 0. I set the level state time to 0. Is there something? Let's see. Level data. Thank you very much for following, sir. Level 6 Geodesy, good morning. Are you checking out a new demo release? No, I'm not chickening out, bro. Chickening out would be to not work on the game and do something else, bruv. What is this guy talking about? Cakez is right. Learning what not to do is also important. Cakez is doing us a favor by documenting his progress, stepping into each puddle, and giving us a whole roadmap of what not to do. Yes, that's not actually toxic. That's true. Level state time, start time. Like, I'm not changing the spawn badge here. So I just do not understand why it fluctuates between 21 and 20. I just don't understand. Spawn badge time start. Cakez, bro, maybe the FPS haven't increased and the way it's being tracked is wrong after the rework. Maybe. Let's see. Render doc. Do you use SFML or any other C++ library? I don't. I use OpenGL, bro. Oh my god, he showed us the number of lines. Yeah, of course. No, it's 700, 800 FPS here. Still 600, 700 FPS here. No, it's actually real. I do have twice as much FPS as before. I don't know what happened. I doubled my FPS with the rework. I have no clue what happened, bruv. It's really cool. Yeah, it's cool. I just made the projectiles. I disconnected the projectiles from their owners and the abilities too. Fuck Cakez. Hello Orshi, see you in 5 minutes. You don't activate vertical sync? I do. Just check your commit history. Yeah, I will do that. I wanna test this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna code this in. And when we have enemies left to spawn, 21, then we'll figure out what the issue is. Let's see. So this never happens. This is never 21 here. Not even for 1 frame. Okay. Now we restart the round and I start playing. It's 21 here. Lol. That's odd. Restart twice. Restart round again. Restart twice. Aha. So we have 3 enemies and 18 enemies left to spawn. Give me a second. Restart twice. No, it is just this one. And the level time seems to increase normally. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with this. And maybe I'm gonna debug more. Okay, debunked. Where's this code running? It can't even run twice because I only call update level once. You know? I only call... There you go. Wait. Content. Draw unit, whatever that means. What is this? Draw coord, material, unit, idle sprite. What is this? Unit cost, content, green arrow. Content. Green arrow if skill points to spend. Hover animation time. What the fuck is this? Init hero of type. This is in a loop though. It is in a loop, you are right. I'm running this shit in a loop. I don't know why this is run in a loop. But for some reason this shit's running. No, actually it's not. Wrong, I'm wrong. It's not running in the loop here. It is not. Draw UI, draw hero list. Let's just fold this. So this is where draw the level data at the top. There you go. This is UI. So it is not in a loop. And here we go, have this, we have the spawn count. I'm just gonna add to this. Let's see, XP needed. Mark this as A. Level time. Then enemy count. Percentage 0.0f. And actually percentage D. And then backslash N. We have enemy count and then we have spawn count. Percentage D. And then we do game state. Enemies. Dot count. And enemies. Left. Spawns. Do I not have access to this here? Wait, if it's not initialized. To do leveling debug. Hello Cakez, hello Isharak Dev, good morning, how's it going? Using floating point values. What are you cooking now, Cakez? I'm trying to fix a bug. Maybe you closed Discord on accident, Cakez? Why? What happened? Cakez, maybe you closed Discord on accident. Why? What is the issue? Huh? Why are you talking about Discord? Huh? Huh? Enemies to spawn. Percentage D. That would be on 30. 80. Dot render options is outline. I thought it was FPS doubled. No, Discord has nothing to do with this, bro. It could be something in my computer not running properly and then I closed it. Yeah, I'm learning C++. That's awesome to hear, Carl. Zero, hey, hello there, bro. Good morning. Yeah, enemies left to spawn. There you go. Let's put that in here. We have some additional data now. Enemy count, spawn count. Yeah, let's jump to B here. Then spawn count can go away. And then this can go away like that too. Alright, let's see. It looks like it's increasing. It is spawning an enemy, but there's still 20 to spawn. So it already spawned one. Ah. I think I know what the issue is. Hey, how's it with the baby? Hello, Shrubta, how's it going? Thanks for asking. It's going good. She's starting to sleep more. And get bigger. Sleep more, get bigger. We're starting to get some actual sleep in the night, which is awesome. I mean, Discord can definitely fuck up other processes on your machine. Nice. Yeah, that's good to hear. I hope you're doing good too, bro. Hope you have a good day and you're doing good too. I know what the issue is, guys. The issue is... the time. Where is this? Display spawn count. The issue is spawn system. This timer here. The level state spawn timers. I need to reset all of the spawn timers. And I hope I can do this. Probably not. So let's say mark this as A, mark this as B, A, and then Restart round. So essentially what I have to do, guys, I can't do this with C arrays, right? This is a C array. 2-dimensional C array. So I have to mem set this to 0. So essentially making spawn timers. Mem set this to 0 using size of float time. Oh, wow. Times. Can I do array size? I don't think I can. Times max rounds. Times max spawn batches. I was initially afraid of C++, but not anymore. I started touching C++ after watching your videos. Because of you, I'm no longer afraid of C++ and I can play with it day and night, Cakez. Take it back. What did this guy say? 1 dbs is clearly superior. Thano is a programming indentation style. I personally use K and R for software dev and Alman for game dev. What the fuck? Touching C++ gauge, yeah, true. I like touching D++ better. So essentially, this is what the issue was. And this restart round button, by the way, is only available in debug for me. So now it should work. Yes, it does. It's crazy. You know how such a little change to the timer makes a huge difference. Hey Cakez, you're so cool. Oh man, CNEC, I appreciate it, bro. That's really cool. Thanks for my man. Man, how do I do this? How do I fucking do this? I was initially afraid of penis, but not anymore. I started touching after watching you. Guys, can you stop? I'm gonna ban you. I'm actually gonna ban the people in chat that are talking this shit. Okay, be careful. Alright guys, so now we have not the perfect spawning system, and I can see myself fixing this spawning system in the future. But it allows us to essentially restart rounds, which I can now use to debug rounds properly. That is very important to me. And yeah, we can now effectively start developing the game. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this here. You might wanna check the emote of CNEC. Cakez. Check the emote. Cakez. Cakez, you're so cool. You're actually a dumb piece of shit. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Cakez banning people, talking shit, nailed. When, well, then he first has to start with banning his own stream. I'm not talking shit. What are you talking about? But this is actually very toxic. I'll put you on timeout for 5 minutes. Inukai spawned a friend on YouTube. We'll have to make sure that these guys disappear. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of this for now, or just comment this out. There you go.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Oh, my man, Mr. Amida. Long time no see, bruv. What is going on? Yo, how's your army trip going? Was it too hot? Like, how many degrees is there right now for you, bro? Holy. Guten Morgen. Didn't think I would see you here. Guys, I need to go to the bar. It was hot. I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a second. I'll let this run. Should work properly. Give me a second. Oh. It's fine. Come on. Yeah. You. Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic if you do that.
Sheesh, donations.
Donation.
How can this application be so dumb? It never... No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have... No, this is fucking... Ah!
Attention. Building completed.
What did I just do? Oops. Shit, that was a bit loud. Okay, I'm back.
Wait.
Oh, thanks, bro. Got out today and I'm on my way home. Wait. I write a small anecdote in Discord after I get home.
Oh my god.
It was crazy. Sorry, guys. I can't tag you on. I'm on my phone. 42 degrees under the sun. Marching kilometers for kilometers. Oh, holy shit. So, wait. You're back home? Cakez, please try my game. You're banned. You're banned, bitch. See you in 24 hours. Stop spamming, bro. I literally told you yesterday. I'm out, but I'm not home right now. How? Weren't you supposed to be there for multiple months? What happened? Did they discharge you? Huh? That's odd. Or do we have to go back next month? Hey Cakez, I have a question for you. Can I use AI generated songs in my game? Yes, you can, but you have to flag it on Steam, and then they will, I think they give you a flag, but they won't ban you. It was supposed to be 1 month. No, it was supposed to be 3 months. 1 month and I got lucky. Yeah, it was supposed to be 3, right? Mr. Almeida, tell them. It was supposed to be more than 1 month. Tell them the truth. No, he explained it at least 2 times by now. No, you said 3 months, bro. You said 3 months. You said 3 months. Bro, what are you talking about? You said 1 month, 30 days. That is literally 2 months. What are you talking about? Anything happen or nothing is okay. You are actually banned. Okay. What do you say about Cakez mad progress, Mr. Amida? Game's barely recognizable anymore, isn't it? So, bro. If you write 1 month, 30 days. That means 1 month and 30 days, which is 30 days in total. That's what you think. I think that's what you think of 3. No. You just typed in 1 month, 30 days. That means that's 2 months. Exactly. See, that's 2 months. 6 days and 24 hours is 7 days. True. See? I forgot equal. Yeah, so you made me think that you were gone for 2 months. But it's awesome. It's awesome that you're back, bro. It's really cool. I hope, and it's also cool to see that you survived the incredible heat. Like, I had 40 degrees once in Italy, and that was like, I just didn't wanna, I wanted to go home, man. You said you thought he was gone for 3 months. Yeah, that was wrong on me. Yeah, but at least 2. I said 2 to 3 months. You're wrong. Actually, you're wrong. I said 2 to 3 months. You're so wrong. But yes, then I said 3 months. You're right. Anyways, let's continue here. So, we're working on the game, guys. Okay? That's an important. What should we do here? Win slash. What should we do here? In terms of... What are you implementing today? The skill tree. We're making the skill tree better to give good buffs to the win slash, and then taunt, we probably have to fix that. Taunt doesn't do anything yet, and is not a really valid choice for the defender. And so I'm thinking about that being an ability that raises the defense of friendly units or armor of friendly units. How do you do pixel art? I place pixels, and I do that oftentimes to get better. That's mostly how I do pixel art. And I started learning pixel art with this. What is it? No, actually a game dev, sorry. You wanna learn pixel art? Here you go. What software? Sprite.
Hello.
This software right here. It's called Sprite. Alright guys, I need good buffs for the win slash ability. I could do physical damage plus 10%, but that would buff my base physical damage too. Keep in mind to make it possible to put items in the skill tree like in PoE. No, I won't. What could we do here? We have life regeneration, energy regeneration, knockback, movement speed, damage, physical damage, bleed chance, physical reflect, attack speed, area of effect, armor, intervene, knockback, cooldown. Why don't you use Opera GX? Yeah, sturdy. Sorry guys, I'm on my phone. I will take 4 hours till I get home. It will take... You come home safely, bro. Knockback makes sense for win slash. Knockback. Yeah. Shield bash has knockback too. I think I'm gonna give win slash knockback. That's actually a cool idea, bro. But then shield bash is a single target ability that does knockback. Why would shield bash be used over win slash? Win slash is AoE and hits all enemies, while shield bash is non-AoE, single target ability. Wish you all a great stream. I will sleep a bit in the car. Thank you, Mr. Amida. Why don't you use Opera GX? Opera doesn't let you uninstall itself using a script. Opera is malware, bro. Opera is spying on you. It's collecting your data. I'm pretty sure every browser is doing that, but their VPN is tracking your data and storing it to sell it. And it doesn't let you automatically deinstall Opera using a PowerShell script. You cannot silent deinstall Opera anymore. It's an evil software that you should not be using. It should die out. Opera is shady as fuck. Yeah, they are. Maybe Shield Bash deals more damage since it's focused on a single targeted unit. It would need to deal more damage and have greater knockback, true. Make Shield Bash deal more damage and maybe give the target an effect that makes them take more damage for a few seconds. I think I'm gonna do a stun at the end of the push effect. Or I'm gonna add a stun to the unit. Keep it pushing, but stun it. Bash an enemy with the shield, pushing them back and stunning them. Yeah, we do this. And then we increase the stun duration of the skill tree here. Good. But for Wind Slash, we're gonna add knockback. That's a good idea. Okay, where's knockback? But we have to go with percentage knockback. There you go. 10% knockback increase. We have knockback here too. And we need better sprites. What should we do? Shields here? Or do we add in another sprite that looks like a fist? Maybe like a fist would be a cool idea, right? Let's add another sprite. I know it's UI again, but it takes like literally 2 seconds to do this. So why not? How would we draw a fist? Okay. This is difficult. Yeah. Can you guys see the fist? Or is it just me? I think this is fine, right? Perfect. You like it, guys? Ah, shit. Hey, Uncle Gucci, how's it going, bro? Good morning. Wait a minute. Okay. Could be a tad bigger. Could be a tad bigger fist. I'll try. Not sure if I can make it bigger. It would be, you know, something like this, I guess. That would be a bit difficult, but maybe it is possible. I don't think that works. More veins, I think. I can't do more veins. The bigger is better. I don't see how I could make it bigger though. Maybe this? Doesn't look like... Doesn't really look like a fist to me, guys, anymore. I don't know. Guys, we are overthinking it. Doesn't really matter. We'll do that some other time. Okay? We keep it like this for now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to convey some sort of information. Fist 12. Passive projectile. And then where is this? In the Atlas. It is in 1624 and 72. 1624 and 72 it was, right? Yes. Good. Let me put it in a game. Let's put the fist in here. There you go. Now we have the sprite in the game. We can turn this into a fist. Why do I have this twice? That's bad. Why is it in there twice? Huh? How the fuck is it in there twice? Yeah? Makes no sense. Oh, I see now. Shit. I have an empty one and the fist one. Fist and empty is the same. So essentially empty is supposed to be here and fist is supposed to be further down. Empty is also fist now, yeah. So fist instead of 72 is 80, 84. 84. All right, cool. All right, we use fist for this. Good. Save. Oh shit. I shouldn't have added the sprite here. Wait, give me a second. The fist should have been at the very bottom. Sorry about this, guys. This should have been here to not touch them. How big is your Atlas texture in pixels? 4K by 4K. To do, make all the art for the game look good. Alright, okay. Now, this sprite here. And then these also seem to... No, the stats are not changed. Physical damage. Now we have... I think the fist looks good, guys. I don't know about you, but this looks good. And then over here we can do projectile speed. Let's see. Projectile speed. We could also go for cooldowns, but that could be here. And then maybe some more stuff here. Let's go for projectile speed. Where's that? There you go. Let's do 10%. And for this thing, 10%. Okay. Save. And then we have physical damage here. But this is actually, instead of physical damage, that's knockback percentage-wise. Knockback resistance. Knockback. And knockback. Save. Cool. Now we have a couple of things here already. Wolfang Fist is something we make tomorrow. Wouldn't it be better to have the purple and green icon background separated and draw them and then the icon on top? That way you wouldn't have duplicated icons in the Atlas. True. Yeah. It is. You can... that could be done. Exactly. I have done it this way now. Yeah. Both things work. The advantage that I get with this is that I see the icon before I put it in the game combined, and it looks good. But I could also draw it combined and then just, yeah, you're right. It could be, but I'm doing it like this for now. That's definitely an improvement. Okay, so we have cooldowns here and then projectile speed 10% here. These are two different icons. Right? But they both do the same thing. Give me projectile speed. I just came back and I cannot decipher how that looks like a fist. It looks like looks like a chicken nugget. That's fine. That is totally fine. Totally okay. Alright, we have knockback now. And then shield bash needs to be changed. Give more damage, add a stun to the enemy. And yeah. Alright, let's give it more damage. Shield bash. How do we start with this? And how do we scale this per level? Maybe we give it like a good scaling of 20 and then start with 50 damage. Or maybe more. Like maybe 100 damage even. And then knockback, we'll have to see. If we do 50 or something. It's a lot. 70 knockback. And then the ability also adds in a stun. Stat, stun. We don't have a stun stat yet. That's bad. Let's do 1 second for now. Well, let's say 4 seconds. Stun duration 4, and then we change the text. Shield bash. There you go. And then we have stun duration is in seconds. Okay, and then we put the stun duration here. That would be the stun duration. And I suppose we don't have this. We just have stun duration like that for now. No scaling. Have you done research on what the guaranteed support max texture size on hardware you are targeting with OpenGL? On computers, it's bigger than 4K. On phones, it is smaller than 4K. It can be smaller. It can be 1K. It can be 2K. And so essentially what I have to do is change my texture atlas in the future if I want to make my game be available on mobile. But that being said, there's a game out there that's called Chronicon. And this game is on Steam, has very positive reviews. People really like playing this game. Has 8,000 positive reviews, so huge game. And this game has a texture atlas of, I think, 4K or even bigger for their game on PC. And so I'm not even worried about this at all. I'm not worried at all that my game will not function on PC. In modern devices, 2K is kind of the bare minimum, probably even 4K. And we'll see if I can fit my entire texture atlas in 2K. Right now, if I were to clamp everything, yes, it would fit. Because like this stuff right here is just placeholder stuff. You know, some stuff can be packed together a bit more neatly. And so I could update this later, yes. But right now, it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's see. Stun duration and then shield bash. We attack the target, then we inflict or apply buff. on the target using the stun buff. So buff, stun buff is... What do we do here? Dot type is buff type stun. And then dot duration is 4 seconds. We don't have a stat yet. What's this complaining? Oh yeah. Value on the target. And then what else do we need? The type owner ID, yeah, that's important. Activator dot ID. What else do we have? We have duration, tick timer time, blood drop timer, deadly ignition, damage absorb. I don't think anything of this is important. We have duration, we don't need the tick timer, we don't need the time, don't need the blood drop timer, deadly ignition is not needed. And so essentially this is what we need to do. And do we have something for the case of a stun buff? Buff type stun, Trakes finds the buff, adds the time, otherwise it adds the buff. Okay, so it just refreshes the stun if it's already stunned. Otherwise it doesn't. Okay. And then apply buffs. There you go. What happens on stun? Intervene, shock, chilled, bleeding, poison, burning, frozen. This will push the enemy along the path. And we have to do the same thing for stun. Alright, let's see what this does. We should now have shield bash doing stun duration. And shouldn't be +4, it should just be 4 seconds, not +4. So this plus here needs to go away. Do not reveal all characters to everyone, keep your unique characters, textures hidden. I can't really do that at the moment, but I will do this in the future. You are right. Yes. Okay, physical damage, knockback. Now we have a really... Now we have an incentive to get this ability. Cooldowns? What is the cooldown? 8 seconds. I think that's a bit short, but we'll see. Alright, projectile speed. This path is not yet unlocked, but we should be good. This is how I want the skill tree to look for now. At least on the bottom part and on the top part. Wind Slash has to be balanced a bit better. Hi YouTube, is this your game you're working? Yeah, this is my game. Hello there, bro. Ari Agro, Angoro. Good morning. Alright, we're getting shield orbs first, of course. Let's continue. This is round 2 now. We have 30 enemies approaching. Should be relatively easy and simple to beat this round, even with just 2 units. Now, essentially, I could spawn a new unit, or... You can check the supported texture size with GL get integer, GL max texture size. Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll go with shield orbs. That's fine. Whatever floats my boat. Now I do know that on round 4, enemy skeletons start spawning. And so I need to have anti-armor penetration at that point. Rus Buzza, hello there, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. I think this round... I think I want to restart this round. Did they gain another level? They did. I want to restart this round. I think Wait, that's the... Are we balancing waves today? Yes. Also, am I taking a look at the correct rounds? Spawn data. It takes this spawn data. So... And then it... Okay. It should take this spawn data now. That is a round reference. This is a round. And then we get a spawn batch from the round dot spawn batches on the batch index. That is also const. And I think everything else is the same. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the other spawn data now. Clean up this mess. Because I think we have all of the rounds in here. Cool. Yes, we're balancing waves now. And then it will complain that this mem copy doesn't work anymore because spawns exist. We don't need spawns anymore. Init level doesn't need this anymore. Good. Next. Display the spawn count. Yeah. This. Oh, wow. Was this actually correct? Enemies left to spawn. Aha. So we need to get the round reference round, which is in spawn data. Then we have the round, and then we get the spawn batch using the round dot spawn batches. Awesome. Cool. Very nice. And then this should be fine. What is down here? Spawn system. That's the old spawn system. We can get rid of this now. Nice. And update the spawns. What is this? Init strings, load skill trees. Oh, this is when I hot reload. We don't need to do that anymore. We just saved ourselves some mem copies. Awesome. Cool. Very nice. And now it's referencing the spawn data. It's referencing this. And we are currently in round 4. Which is this wave, the armor wave. But shouldn't I like restart? Wait. Didn't I like restart round? Didn't I go to like a round gameplay work today? Yes. We are currently working on gameplay. I'm now trying to actually work on gameplay. That includes building the skill tree up. What do we go for? Cooldowns or projectile speed? I think I'm gonna go for cooldowns. And now this has a 38-second cooldown, which is nice. Ah, yeah. So round 2. Let's see. Round 2. It spawns 6 of them, and I feel like they spawn a little too late. I want to spawn them on 10. So I want to restart this round. See. 28, is that still correct? Yes. I want to spawn them earlier. After 10 seconds. I think if I let them run like this. Yeah, so essentially they... Yeah, so the round is faster this way. Okay, now round 3. I think this spawns a little too late, or the time step should be like 3. But we'll have to see. Let's test. I can get the ability here. This guy spawns a little early now. I think it's fine. This round is okay. Unless it spawns too many of these. It's okay, I think. Why don't you put the shield guy in the middle, Dumbo, under the tree? I don't think he would hit up here. You sure you don't want to start playing Path of Exile instead? Who cares about gameplay when you can have a nice game to play? Nails? How fast the game away from releasing if you think percentage? It's difficult to say. It's difficult to say because like this for me right here is the hardest part. I don't want to make it too easy and too boring, but I also don't want to make it too difficult. So for example, round 4 is an armor wave. This is essentially a switcheroo in gameplay, and I spawn 4 skeletons and 40 crawlers. Maybe I need to add more, like a dark skeleton as well. Like a dark crawler too. 12 of these, but maybe it's... Let's test this. I wanna see the round. Alright, so in order to beat the round, I need a rusty sword. If I don't invest into armor penetration right now, can I beat the game? Like this. And I will be like level 3. These guys are easy. What about this guy? He takes 10 damage. Still a lot of damage they take. So it's not really... Like, this guy can still beat him. It's close. Okay, so actually... Okay. He's still able to beat him. So how do lead balloons work, guys? How do they work? Can lead balloons be popped by a normal monkey? Or, like for example, let's say you have a dart monkey against a lead balloon. Okay? Can the dart monkey pop the lead balloon? They can't. I see. So tangerines collect their other fruits and sell them for gold. Sounds a bit like slavery to me. I don't think that one... you didn't think that one through now, did you? Enemies leave behind fruity drops. Those are translated into gold, right? Yep. Honestly, I'd be happier with humans, so they should collect humans. They can, but there's only one path. With the spiky ball catapult. I feel like I need to nerf... I feel like I need to nerf this sword here. In a way. So we're back at round 4 before the beginning of the round. Original balloons couldn't do it. Maybe there's slave, I mean, a fruit market in the game cakes. What are you talking about, bro? Is this balance? Should I not do this, guys? What are you saying? Should I not do this? I feel like the skeletons die too easy. That's my issue. I feel like they die too fast, too easily. Maybe up the armor for the skeleton by 5? How do we know, bro? You're at level 4. What about 45? Lower speed on skeleton, maybe make it tankier. I like balloons. The entire first level is meant to be easy, right? Yeah, true. But you still need to invest properly into... You still need to invest properly into whatever that's called. Let's test this. So, with this sword... Let's see. So these guys are completely mowing these down. What happens with 45 armor? They deal 15 damage to him. 15 damage. Okay. We're still able to beat them. What the fuck happened? I restarted the round. Why is it round 5? That's odd. Hey? I said the...
Gotcha, bitch!
Level time, enemy count. Hey? He killed the last skeleton? Yeah, he did, I know. But I guess I have a save point on round 4 still. So it looks like... Shit. It looks like 45 armor is not the way to go. What about 50 armor? And then I wanna use a armor penetration sword. What happens here? Tangy. 51. How much do they do? 1 to the skeleton and 15. And this guy has now 50 armor. Okay. They deal 15 damage to him. Alright. Let's use this sword. See, this is why I did this yesterday. So that we can iterate like that. I want to make sure that the skeletons do mean something. Now they should deal... Okay, they deal 10 damage to him. So they can barely... I think 15 to 10? Is that a good idea? They can still kill them, but it's very difficult for them to do it. What do you guys think? Tangy, the orange. I mean, that's actually a cool idea, yeah. I think it's fine. And then let's do load here. For this sword, I'm gonna do 15% armor pierce. I think that's better. Instead of fiddling numbers, you can also try the math and figure out how many hit skeletons should be able to stand. Yeah, I know, you're right, you're right. I could do that. But we're doing it like this right now. It's fine. Alright, let's see. This is how you're supposed to beat the wave, actually. We need an archer one, 10 golas. They deal 17 damage. So instead of 10, they deal 7 more damage. Which I think is a good thing. I think that's good. Yeah. Okay, we get this guy now. But we keep on using these. Projectile speed. We could go for more shields on the shield orbs and less damage and more damage. Now we have an upgraded version. Level 2. Okay, watch. So, from this point onward, right? From this point onward, the weapons and the armor pieces need to make sense. They need to complement my abilities to give them buffs so that I can choose to go for defensive stuff or offensive stuff. Do you have any critical hit chance in the game? No, not yet. Not at the moment. And this guy wouldn't go for crits either. He is a bleed guy, so his thing would be bleed, essentially. So, in terms of armor pieces, if we slow down the game, we need something that makes sense and complements the ability. So I want to have projectile speed. I want to have bleed damage. And stuff like that. Maybe attack range and attack damage. So for example, this magic mantle here, instead of providing me with resistances, it could provide me with... like, it's just generic defensive item, right? So when would you really pick this up? In a situation where I need magic resistance. But that's a very situational... that's very situational, right? It doesn't have any other buffs than just magic resist. So I think I wanna remove the poison resistance from this guy, from this magic mantle, and put something else on there. Maybe that goes hand in hand with armor penetration. Or maybe like, what would the leather helmets do instead of just giving me health and armor? Also, the armor value on the leather helmet is atrociously bad. 10 is really bad. Should be higher. I have an ability that flies. Shield orbs. I could make that faster. The leather helmet could give me projectile speed. The leather helmet could also make me view faster. What type of stat would make sense? I think the magic mantle could be something related to cooldowns. The eye patch could be related to vision. And the leather helmet could be related to... it already has defense, but more. Make a Robin Hood style leather cap, then projectile speed makes sense. What do you mean exactly? I mean, I think, like, I don't want to change the sprite. We can change the sprite later on. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the leather helmet. Leather helm. Leather helm. What type of stat would make sense for the leather helmet here? Health regeneration, energy regeneration, maximum energy, knockback, movement speed, damage, multiplier, physical damage, bleed chance. Maybe the leather helmet just gives me physical damage, flat damage. Don't force the player into a specific playstyle. I'm not. I'm evaluating which type of effects these items could have to make them generic enough. Actually, I don't have time for this. See you in 10 minutes. I actually don't have time for this right now. Stop telling me stupid things. Okay, I'm actually getting irritated right now. No, shut the fuck up. I'm not. Truth equals ban. It's not truth equals ban, guys. You're wrong. He died for our sins. No, he did not. I'm thinking, okay, so cooldown, cost, ability cost. Yeah, this could be in the magic mantle. Ability effect duration. Why do you have such toxic viewers? Lol. They're jealous. Fire damage, cold damage. What about bleed? I think I wanna add bleed here. If I wanna go for bleed. So essentially what I need to do here is I can only choose one of these abilities on each character, okay? So let's say I decide to use shield orbs here. Then, okay, that's a projectile. I need to be able to choose items that make this projectile better. Right? So something that has cooldowns would be a good idea. Target counts, so more targets would be good for shield orbs. Skill effect duration would be good. Stuff like this. So for example, this right here, the leather helmet, could give me maybe not health. Actually, it will keep it health. It could give me health. Let's say a little bit more though. 50. Then an armor value of, since it is a leather helmet, maybe 30. And then it also adds dot stats on stat underscore skill or ability effect duration dot increased is 10. So now the leather helmet gives me 10% increased duration on my abilities, which means this one, the duration should go from 19 to higher. Let's see. The duration is not applied here, not even here. Damn. That sucks. Obviously, that has to change. 21. It did apply to the bottom, did it? Right, it did apply to the bottom. Let's see. This one has 19 seconds. If I get this, it has 21 seconds. So it applies the duration here. So how do I do this? Game looks good, but the work on UI and its systems is impressive. What happens if you twist the game window to weird sizes? Do you support a set aspect ratio? Do you support a set aspect ratio? Yeah, it's always 16:9. I clamp. I do letterboxing. Is what it's called. If I make it smaller, the game, then we have letterboxing happening like this. Okay, so essentially, my issue is, let's mark this as A and then go to shield orbs. Up here. Actually, no, up here. No, actually not here, JK, here. I have a duration that is calculated using a base value. Now, I then supply that duration as a base value to the description of the ability. And add that as a text or display that as a text, and this is what it looks like. You can see down there there is a duration that says 19 seconds to 21 seconds. The issue is that it doesn't take into account the player's buffs, the player's items. So this is unaffected by the player's items. Which is fucking annoying. Because then I can't display the duration properly. So for example, when I say duration here, it is not actually 19 seconds, it is 21 seconds. So that's a lie. You'd see the clock down below, that's supposed to be duration. 21 is correct, 19 is wrong. And it gets even worse with higher. Let's mark this as B, then jump to A. With higher effect duration. So let's say skills last 20% longer. Now this is what it looks like. It is 23 seconds to 19 seconds. It is not accurate because it's using base. The base is on the top, and then in the bottom I have the final value. So I should probably call it base duration. It can't be intentional. It literally makes me puke. Is this some sort of challenge to use only C++? No, I just love using C++. Mark Zahn. There's no challenge here. It's just I have fun doing this. It is the most fun way for me to program. Challenge lol. Yeah, I mean, I just love this, you know. There's nothing particularly interesting or crazy about it. It's just that it's cool for me, bro. I don't know if you love C++. Love raging it. Okay, guys, tell me one time when I raged at C++. Tell me. I want to know. Because you're wrong. Essentially. You are wrong. Jesus, how many people ask you the same thing every day? Yeah, that's normal, basically, Monkey. Somehow liking C++ in 2024 is unpopular. Yeah, right. Can someone redeem a clip? I'm broke. Oh, you want someone to redeem a clip so the clip talks over me and I stop talking, right? Let me do control. And then I search for minus. C++ is sufficient.
There we go. Okay,
and
so
fast, yeah.
Let's try this again.
Thank you, Marithy. Thank you very much for following.
Gotcha, bitch.
You have asked this before, and chat gave you like 10 examples. Yeah, okay, give me an example right now. When did I rage at C++? Tell me. Godot looks fun. Yeah, really fun. Did you rage about const correctness last week? Yeah, I did. I meant to add a scripting behavior, a layer for more high-level behavior. I'm not against C++. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Auto. Well done. Most people don't get the pronunciation right. Really? I did? Wow. That's awesome. So guys, what should I do? Base duration? Should I call it base duration here? Also, I want to test something. Let's mark this as A and then display skill display ability description here. Description with ability cost cooldown data 0.5. Let's see what happens here. Okay, is it not actually using 0.5 down here? Content ability name, skill level, ability description. Okay. What do you guys think? Should I make this thing a little bit smaller, like it is right now? A little bigger. I can't make it much bigger because then it looks weird. 0.6 will look weird. See that? You will have some pixels that look odd. Unfortunately, I can only do 0.5 or 0.75. I can't do it a little bigger, unfortunately. How do you do text rendering with font, Cakez? I use TrueType font files, but you shouldn't ask me about font because I don't think I do a good job with font. I think you should ask someone else, to be honest. I think my font does not look that great, to be honest with you. Do you guys think this is too small? I think 0.5 is okay. Attributes can be smaller, but the description can be normal. Unfortunately, the description and attributes are both in the same draw call, so I don't have something in my engine that allows me to change that. Text rendering is pretty much underexplained everywhere. It's difficult to get right. Since when do the roots turn green? Kinda cool. Yeah, it's a couple of days ago. Font looks fine for pixel art. I thought it was a style choice to use that over SDF. I tried SDF in the past, but I had the same issues. Essentially what's happening is you only have that many pixels available to you when drawing font, and when you scale pixel art font the wrong way, aka in floating point values, then the pixel art font will look deformed, because for some pixel blocks you have more pixels or screen pixels available to you than for others, and so you would have some pixels look stretched while others look squashed, and you don't really have a nice perfect line every time. It is squashed or stretched. And that creates this unevenness in the font that makes it even more difficult to read, which sucks. And so signed distance fields could help with this a little bit. It is literally, then it would create partially transparent pixels. And I know MSDF is something AQ told me about, but I want to do that much later. Should be definitely some UI slider to scale the text. Accessibility is important for this. Yeah, but later. That's polish. Anyways, I thought about doing outline to test what it looks like. I think that's better. And then content, ability icon, ability name, skill level, then that would be 14 instead of 18 in this case. And then obviously that looks odd, right? And so we would have to make the entire window. 64 pixels wide at all. 66 pixels tall. I previously uploaded a video with MSDF and pixel art font. It works great if you generate font atlas properly. Yeah, I will try that in the future. But for now, I will leave it the way it is. I think the window does look a little bit big compared to... Maybe we can start... Where's this padding? 10. Doesn't do anything. 12. Does not do anything. Where's padding used? Wrapping size. Okay. Description origin is center, text position is minus on Y, okay. Is center, handling roots, content, ability name. Plus padding. There you go. There you go. And then padding does do something. We can say padding of 10. Would essentially just move this over a little bit to the right. I think that looks better. No need to change anything as long as you maintain integer ratio. So AQ, that's the issue. I'll explain this to you guys. So let's see here. Pressing Alt also clicks the button. That's odd. Where's Paint? Okay, so let's say this is the grid for UI. Okay. And we have that much resolution in the UI. Let's draw this as good as we can, so it makes sense. Okay, so let's assume that this is a grid. And this is how many pixels we have in our UI available. And we are purely talking about pixel art font, right? And AQ said something that is really important. The scaling is the issue. So, now, what we can do if we want to draw a font. Let's move this down a bit. Let's say pixel art. Pixel art font. Okay. Cute font. What's the name? Yeah. The name, I don't know. I think it's Mana Spec or something. Short. This is not a short. This is just me explaining it. We have a grid that is the resolution for the UI. This is the resolution. So let's say, I don't know, you know, X by Y, essentially, X by Y. Well, actually, that would be, you know, this would be the X direction and this is the Y direction here. And then let's say we want to draw an A. What we could do here is fill in these pixels to make the A happen, right? Actually, I think I want to do this. Let's do that again. So for example, we could say, okay, the A would look something like this. That's an A. Very easy. We can do that. Now, this is using the minimum, the most minimum space we have available. 1 pixel falls into 1 pixel on the pixel grid, the resolution. Okay. Now, if you want to scale the font, we can only scale this properly by 2. So essentially, 1 pixel here would mean 4 pixels. Right? 2 in X and 2 in Y. So this is what it would look like if we scale this by 2. Right, and then I think we would put, I think it would be here. Now the issue begins, and please let me undo stuff. Fuck, I can't undo anymore. How about 2 different fonts, small and medium? Yeah, so that's why people use 2 different fonts, because, and unfortunately I fucked up my grid right now. God damn it, I fucked up my grid. I didn't think you only have a couple of undos. Do I really have to do the grid again? Telling me I have to do the grid again, man? Do I really have to do the grid again, bruh? Really do the grid again? You can undo, you can't undo anymore because you're using stupid paint. Copy pasta. Fine, we'll do it again. It's okay. We'll do it one more time. Then this time I'll just copy it. It's okay, bro. God damn it. So I don't even think there's a way around this, by the way, guys. I think when you're using pixel art font, you are locked into using 2 different types of fonts. One for text, one for headings. If you scale the font that you use for text to the heading, it will look odd. And so therefore you use a somewhat bigger font that is designed to be a heading font. It looks cooler. And then you have a normal font that you use for text. Essentially. Why not? Let's just draw the entire thing. God, I love this. It's cool. I love drawing. It's awesome. Alright. You see this? So this is the grid for the UI. And this time I'm actually going to copy this so I don't have to get it again. And as I already said, you know, if we want to do an A, this is what it looks like. And if we want to scale that by 2, right, let's place this here again. If we want to scale this by 2, then 1 pixel becomes 4. But if we scale this by 1.5, essentially we can't really do that. Because 1.5 would mean something like this. That's not possible. There's nothing like half a pixel. And so scaling it by 1.5 would essentially turn this, you know, if this was the correct way to do it, right? So that's 3 pixels for 2 pixels. It would actually look something like this. It would be, and I'm gonna fill this in with orange, 1 pixel would look like this. And then another pixel would look like this. And then another pixel would look like this. And maybe another pixel looks like this. And so this is what the pixels would look like. And therefore the A would be deformed. That's why it looks so odd. Because it doesn't have the opportunity to fill in the pixels properly. And so then this is why it would result in a somewhat thin looking A right here. You see that? This is what it would look like, a thin A. You have like something like this. Ultimately the result would be this. Let's fill this in here. And so that sucks, right? That's bad. And maybe if you're unlucky, actually this is what the A would look like. So you're coming from essentially this nicely formed A to this. So I take it you do fonts with nearest and not linear filtering to avoid aliasing. And so what you could potentially do is have some sort of blending where you blend like the edges, like this or something. You blend, or I don't know how you would do that perfectly, but it would be some sort of blending like this. Could be wrong, could also be different, but essentially something like that. I don't know how it would blend, but maybe something like this. And so I don't even know if it is possible, no matter what type of, whether that is signed distance fields or what did you call that, AQ? MSDM? MDSM? Or something? MSDF. So M signed distance fields. Like it's ultimately the font will look deformed if you scale it the wrong way. This is scaling, so this is essentially a scale factor. This is a scale factor of 1 and this is 1.5. And this is really bad, while this is good. Multi-channel sign distance fields. And so I don't think it makes any difference what you use ultimately. It will still result in this depending on the resolution of your final image. So if your final image just doesn't have enough pixels, the font will look washy or deformed. With Zoom, you could do this, sign distance fields, sign distance field font. With Zoom. I don't know if this helps, because this is not... I don't think this helps much. I looked into how the Cherno achieved that in his game engine, and he uses MSDF as well. This is the exact same thing that's already happening with your pixel art, yeah. That's why I don't scale by 0.6, but I scale by 0.5, because I know that my resolution canvas is 1920. And so I have 4 pixels to display 1 pixel. So I could, the smallest font that I can display is divided by 4, so 0.25. I think 0.25 will still look okay. So if I do 0.5 here, that should work, and I think 0.25 should also work. Let me see. Font size, this actually works too, interesting. The description, let's see if 25 works. Maybe it doesn't. Looks fine, what's wrong? Yeah, it does look still readable, it's very small. And it's even as well. That's the smallest possible font I could possibly display. Obviously, you can't read it. Yeah, in my game I have 4 pixels on X and Y axis. So I can divide by 4. And it still shows me, but that gets worse. You see here. This gets worse as I scale down the image. You see this? It gets worse. And so scaling the image is really bad. So yeah. At some point you can't see anything anymore. But I think that's normal. I don't think it's possible to... Whoops. I don't think it's possible to Yeah, you're scaling at a non-native resolution for your monitor. This will always be bad. Yeah, anyways. So that's how it is at the moment with font. I think was too much of a detour, but I'll keep it the way this is at the moment. And ultimately, the issue is the duration. Right? These guys have an item that increases the duration of the ability. It's not displaying it on the duration aspect. So we need to fix that, in my opinion. I think we need to fix this. What do you guys think? Should duration be displaying 19 or 23 seconds? As a gamer, as a player for the game, what do you think? What should it display? Display the truth. Or I could say base duration. I would display the correct or wrong value. Should it display the correct or wrong value? Display your mom. Okay, bruv. You can display these nuts in your mouth, bitch. Why do I get hold up by this all the time? Don't pay attention to what's the difference between these numbers. I didn't pay attention. What's the difference? The duration in the description is the base duration of the ability. The 23 seconds is the buff duration using items and the skill tree. So for example, on the skill tree, if I have, let's say, this node here, and I give it another stat, and let's choose the ability, I think it's called ability duration, let's see. Ability effect duration, and I increase that by 50%. So abilities last 50% longer, which is a lot. Okay, and then I save this. The buff duration is the actual duration that the player will experience, then display that. Yeah, so you see right here, at the bottom it displays me 28. In the description it says 19 seconds. Call it base duration maybe. We could call it base duration and then display the actual duration at the bottom. What do you guys think? Can you show both base and effective? Yeah, but then I need to call it base duration. I can say base duration in the description. And then at the very bottom I always display the actual duration. But do you guys get confused with this? The calculation for it's going to be 20 seconds less interesting in the moment. But we had to design a full screen for our game with all the formulas of the min-maxer nerds. Yeah, I mean, I will display that too. Bonus, duration plus base. So should I say base duration? Do you guys understand that the clock means duration? Probably not, right? Maybe just show the correct value because that's the correct value, and then display the base value if the player wants to see the base value by holding down a button or clicking a button. The icon for the clock is bad, right? But if I do base duration, then I should also do base cooldown at this point. That's a clock. I thought it was a pie chart. A better clock icon would help. Great work on the Cake City Tower Defense game, C++. Your streams as the clown programmer are always a blast. Keep up the amazing coding and entertaining antics. The community loves watching your colorful creativity in action. Can't wait to see what crazy features and surprises you add to the game next. Keep crushing it, Clown Coder. Oh, you're getting so lucky because the chat's moving. See you in 5 minutes, bro. Do tutorial duration and show the same duration as it's upgraded. Do total duration show the same as it's upgraded. Doesn't matter after upgrading. High, base and bottom total. Wholesome equals ban. Sure. I think I call it base duration. But then how do I do the shield count? How do I do shield count? Huh. But isn't entity optional here? Aha. You have 3 different durations with 2 different icons in that UI panel. Cakes, it's not immediately clear what's going on. Yeah, I know. I need to get rid of something in there. I need to clean this up. I hate that, you know? Every time I start working on the game, I get fixated on the fucking UI because I do a buff, I make an item behave in a different way that makes sense, and then I see that the UI is the UI is displaying complete dog shit. How can this wait? It's a problem. It's a problem that's completely jarring right now. God damn it, just ignore it and move along. How can I ignore this? I can't ignore this, bro. How can I ignore this if it's in the face, bruv? Ignore until solution. Games are littered with jarring issues like 90% of production. For like 90%. Cakes discovers why everyone hates doing UI work. Button to show additional info. You need a break. How can you not ignore this? But are fine ignoring a broken game over screen? Because the game over screen is not shown a lot. Fix in production? No. I will not have an Asmongold situation like in Monster Hunter where the UI is completely telling him that he's using an elemental ability. Then he's fighting a boss where you need to use elemental abilities. The UI tells him he's using an elemental ability, but then it's actually a lie. And the elemental ability that he's using was actually an effect ability or something. And you are supposed to know that the effect itself is not elemental, but then when it's causing the effect, that's elemental again. So weird. Monster Hunter so good. When you display the duration in the description, can't you just multiply the base with the percentage? I don't know. Something like duration is... Say elemental ability 5 more times. So do things in passes, note this down, and then do a UI fix pass that takes a week. At some point, it's easier for you to work on one type of problem for a week instead of switching from features to balancing to UI all in a day. I think I can fix this in like 5 seconds if I just know what to do. So for example, I could do if entity guys, it's true, okay? Or we do this. Oh wait, I shouldn't do this. Shouldn't delete this. 5 seconds is up. We don't turn this into a null pointer. What? What? Huh? Ooh. What is that? Now why is this complaining? Huh? Oh, because the level is 1. What I meant to say is your brain comes up with better solutions if we are working within the same problem domain for longer periods of time. Context switching is bad. And the quality of work goes down. Just something to consider. You switch a lot. You're right. How can the quality of Cake's work go further down? Convince me, Ramis. It's really cringe, actually. That's actually really cringe. You're wrong. Ramis is your Twitch. You're wrong. I would have to do this every time I have a duration ability. So now it's fixed, by the way, guys. Not here. But here. You kidding me, bruh? Bruv. Eh? How's this still 19? Eh? The fuck? Let's say the base is 10 seconds and the buffs add 3 seconds. I will display 10 seconds plus 3 seconds. Bruh, what is going on? Eh? What the fuck? Okay, we are debugging this now, guys. I just can't stop. I don't know what it is with me. I'm too persistent. I can't stop, guys. I just can't. So, where's this coming from? Apply skill tree. Oh, it's applying the skill tree. And so, wait. But I did apply all of the start nodes. I didn't apply the items, did I? Init hero? I did apply the items of the hero. Do I even have items? Where's this coming from? Update? What is this? Hero type. Prefab. What is this? This is the list of heroes. I get it now. And then it displays the skill tree, does it? Init hero of type. It initializes a hero of type, okay. And then it applies the skill tree here. Man, good. What's going on? Your dumbass of the past finally come out of the closet and it's biting in the ass now. This is why it is doing is what is happening. Oh well, I give up. I will fix it later. What is this? Why is it doing it? Repeat the next day when a new problem comes up. I have to go. Good luck. Nice stream. T1, thank you very much for joining. I appreciate it, bro. Man, this is difficult, guys. True, Neil. I think this is another point where I have to think. Why do I apply the skill tree there? Because of the cost. They could have less cost. That's it. Rewrite it in Rust. Oh, it's just Cakez again. Is Zoe crying? Shut the fuck up. You better hurry up now if you want to release first. Cakez, while you were yapping and watching YouTube videos, I finished the core gameplay. Only need the polish now. Sure, bro. This is like Dragon Ball Z, 5 seconds of taking 20 episodes. Listen, bro. This part of game development is actually really difficult, okay? For me. Any amount of progress I make today is a huge W, okay? I want the skill to display me the correct duration of the ability. Yeah. I want it to display me the correct one. How do I do that? So, okay, fine. We have initialized the hero here, right? And then button blah blah blah. It's actually in display here. This comes from... Wait, is this happening all the time?
Gotcha, bitch.
Shouldn't this be skill tree node ability? Yeah, this one.
Gotcha, bitch.
Display skill tree. Get skill tree node data. Node. Draw nodes. Yes. And then over here we have a duration of 17, yeah, and then we do this, and it's still 17. And then further down here, what the fuck? Code Lima, thank you very much for following. How do you manage to have so much code in one place? You've got over 16,000 lines, man. Hello there, Daniel. Yeah, I do. That's correct. That's correct, sir. Create ability of type. Apply skill tree. Apply skill tree. Init hero of type. Display skill tree. Display skill tree. Guys, I'm so confused. Wait a minute. Actually. Alright, now I want to see this again. Init hero of type. Display skill tree. Display skill tree. Display skill tree. Apply skill tree. Create ability of type. Where is display ability description? Shit. When is this happening here? There you go. These are the stats. Skill description, footer ability cooldown. Oh, I don't even have to actually do the stats here. Do I even use this? I don't. These are to count lines. If you don't want to finish in the next 10 years, do what Cakez is doing. I have a question for everyone with a game of this type of scope. Wouldn't it be easier separating it into different classes? Pretty much a noob. Please go easy on me. Someone said the C word. Oh, is that not allowed here? It's not forbidden. Okay, sorry. Shut the fuck up, Inukai on YouTube. How about you help the people properly, man? I'm actually gonna ban this guy now. Wait, no, actually it wasn't even Inukai. I'm gonna ban you in 10 minutes. No, you can use classes however you want to, okay, bro? That's totally fine. You don't have to say sorry. Ban your mom too, bitch? Okay, you wanna get banned too? Okay, fine, that's totally okay, bro. It's actually fine. Yeah. There you go. See you in a second, bruv. Alright, let's see. The description. Ability duration. Is we get it like this. And it happens ability duration here. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Oh. Guys, I need some coffee. Like, my brain. I need a small little break. It's all over the place, you know. You know what the issue is? That some data is all over the place and some data is just to the ability. I'll show you what the issue is. So the issue with this ability is that it tells me how many shields it's gonna spawn. That's dependent on how many targets my sword attacks. So for example, let me show you here. We have shield count of 3 right now. Okay, you see that? Now let me show you how I can increase the shields. You see how that says target counts +1? You see that? On the Gladius ability, on the Gladius weapon. Now, let me give myself some money and then train that. See? Shield count 3. Get the Gladius. Shield count 4. The reason why I do this is because I want to make sure that I display the correct shields. How many shields the ability will spawn. But shield shake is really nice, by the way. Thank you. We did that a couple of days ago. And so the question is, shield count is a final value, essentially. It's final. But duration is a base value. Okay. So I think it's there's a mix which I don't really like. Take a look at this here. Okay, if we take this, then let's make that a bit smaller here. This value is a base value. And this value too. But this value right here is final. So what am I supposed to do here? There's a mix. You know, this is mixed. This is a mix of base and final values. 4.5 shields. So what am I supposed to do here? Could this be confusing to the player? Unmix them. Then it would say shield count 1. Instead of 4. Because I'm hitting 3 targets. Plus 1 shield from the ability. Cakez, are you aware of sunk cost fallacy? Maybe it's time to pack it up and just finish your 2D game in GameMaker this month. Plenty of people will read this and obsess over it. Are you sure about this? Or will plenty of people just say, what's the difference between base and final? Final takes the unit into account and their items, their level, their buffs, and the base is just the ability without any buffs. So you could see here a duration of 21 seconds. This is duration here. Let me use a different color. Let's do yellow. Duration, you see this right here? These are two, this is both duration. But this is the base and this is final. I think it's too... I'm countering Collector's argument. Yes, I'm sure. We did a whole UI overhaul because players wanted more and clearer information. So I just want to make sure that the UI is easy to understand and read. And I don't really have that much data here. So it should be really easy to understand. It shouldn't be difficult to read. If I have a mix of base and final values... So basically final is items plus buffs. Okay? Items plus buffs. That's what final is. Base is just the base. Maybe display the final for all three. I was thinking about that. That is possible. Show the final values, color the text differently if the shown value is the same as the base, green, or altered by an item, yellow. Mixing base and final is not a problem. Got a progression question about this game. Does it get explained in game, or like how does one come across learning all this? It is gradually introduced, but the UI needs to be self-explanatory without you having to basically go to YouTube to Google what the UI means. Base in normal color, final value in green. But, so for example, how would I do this with physical damage? And also, like, this is from level 2 to level 3. I will always ask Cakez for help with his UI. There seems to be a consensus among chat that for displaying them nuts. I need to get my coffee really quickly. I find this to be very important, you know, it needs to be fleshed out. I know it's UI and boring, I know that, but it is how it is, guys. I want to finally move on from this shit, you know, it's been too long. I don't want to have to go back to UI all the time. I hate it. It fucking sucks. You know? Just want to be free for once from this UI shit. Really annoying. Bruh. Base plus buff is better to show the user what the total he is getting. Yeah, but the issue is another one here. So if I open up the skill tree is a generic skill tree that has no buffs attached to it, if that makes sense. So for example, the skill tree only displays the abilities taking the skill tree into account and no items and nothing else, because the skill tree will be accessible through the town where you're not inside of a level. If you're not inside of a level, then the skill tree cannot be in relation to a spawned unit that has items, and therefore if I open up the skill tree in the level, during the level, I cannot display a specific ability for this specific unit. And also, I could display the skill tree of this guy, but I'm currently selecting this guy. You see that? How this guy is selected, but I'm clicking on the mage for his skill tree. And so essentially, when I open up the skill tree, it's going to display me different numbers than if I hover over the ability of a specific unit. You see how this unit, this specific unit, has actually a shield count of 4, while the shield count of the ability in the skill tree says 3. Well, because it's missing an item. Oh man, I just hate this shit, you know, I fucking hate that. Why do I have to make a Path of Exile game? In my game! In a tower defense game, bro! So many issues! Oh, when I turn off the stream, I suddenly start being productive. Am I onto something here? By chat, Pipeneo. Different skill tree, town and game. Put small icon below each unit. Oh, I fucking hate this, bruv. Oh, I fucking hate it. But Diablo is a game about one character, not 10. Can't compare this to Diablo. You made it so that you can level only after the round. Leveling only after the actual map would solve many problems for you. No, that's boring. You want to unlock stuff while in the level. I don't have a solution, guys. I do not have a solution. This is a jarring issue that has been creeping up. Like, it has been in the background for far too long, and it's been pissing me off for like multiple weeks now. We have to fix this. I need to make this 100%. Like, the easiest thing would be to say base duration. That's actually the easiest thing. I'm still trying to figure out if the problem Cakez is having is not being able to figure out what he wants, or being able to code some basic UI code. I don't know which one is more concerning. So should I say base duration and then just move on? Can we move on then? Do you guys think base duration is the best thing to do? And then it says shield count and it displays me the actual shield count here. I hate it. It's so confusing, man. Not so quick. What about the players that want the final values? Don't ignore them. I hate this. This fucking sucks. This fucking sucks, bruv. Put both final and label them. Base and final and label them. If your Y is too small, just zoom in and put a scroll bar. No, again. It doesn't work. Shit, man. Alright, guys, I need a break. I love Cakez, but I love his mom more. Base duration and that's it. If you're only talking about the screen, yeah, I'm only talking about the screen. Then over here. You show example 3.5 to 3.5. And when the player hovers over them, you see all the characters of that class. For example, character 1, character 2. Oh, this fucking sucks, bro. Show the base value in the skill tree. And then the final values when hovering over the actual skill of the character. UI just plain sucks in general. I hate working on UI, yeah. Maybe I should do generic stuff in the skill tree, yeah. Yeah, I hate it too. Fuck, man. This is so annoying. He's such a PoE fanboy, but doesn't realize PoE already has something similar to this when modifier values get modified by catalysts. Imposter, I never said the PoE message. He's the imposter. Inukai. The guy copied my name. What the fuck? No, ban him, he copied my name? I'm not memeing? What's happening? I have double Inukai here. PoE message guy. It's not me. Check profiles. There he is. There he is, guys. Banning the real Inukai. Benny Veda. I found this guy. What the fuck? Bruv. What are you doing? Impersonating Inukai. Ban the PoE message guy. Okay. Put user in timeout. Hide user on this channel. I can only do that for 24 hours. Wait, so hide user from this channel or something? Let's make triple Inukai. We're gonna hide the user. Holy shit, that's a bunch of messages. What the fuck? Goodness. Thanks for the record, Cakes. I never wrote a single toxic message to you. I was always wholesome. No, you were not. Goodness. Well, this sucks. This sucks. I should call it base duration and then move on. YouTube short done. I'm now Inukai glitch. The imposter wrote the toxic messages on me. Yeah, sure, bro. This is how you never finish a game. Sit for hours and think about a single word. Yeah, I know. I know what you guys mean. I'm just thinking, is there a better way to do this? And also then what about shield count? It says 3 to 3.5, but down here it says 4 to 4.5. You defer work for later until you had time to think. The easiest solution is always the best. I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that. Keep going with the balancing as is. Might show other issues that need to be accounted for. Write it into a list of to-dos and move on. Like, how long should that list be, guys? I hate ignoring a to-do. I hate ignoring this. The page should display the base duration change. The in-game UI on hover should show the base and the real value. Yeah, just delete the to-do from the source. You give full accurate stats. Maybe just add a line in the description so that the skill tree is items are not being calculated in. You're not ignoring it if it's written down somewhere. I am. The list can be as long as you want, then you complete a lot of them quickly later. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Maybe do what Ramis told you at the start and just take a break from it. Yeah, you guys are right. But I just don't like leaving things up. I'm a person that needs to work in... Like, I have tasks and I just cannot quit. You know, I just cannot quit on tasks. But that's what I do literally every day. Whenever I hit a swag, I just put it on a list, and later in the week I have a day when I finish them all. You know, when you said, nah fam, it will only take 5 seconds. Oh, needy pop-ups everywhere. Single final value, green for buffed, red for debuffed. Hover shows the full list of buffs, debuffs. One thing might not be ever is the 0 or 5 thing having shown over the UI. What? I'm beginning to understand that about you. You will find success faster if you try to steer away from that instinct. But it's the persistence that makes me who I am. I don't know, man. Put description in game to explain base and final. I'm not saying that work shouldn't be done. Of course it should. Guys, I just can't leave it. You know, like my entire life is built on the fact that I start something and I complete it. I just cannot go against that. I'm sorry. Like, my dad would always leave things up, you know, to be done later. Like our... what is it called? Our basement was halfway done for the longest time, and I would hate it. You know, the deck in English. I don't know what that. The ceiling was halfway done, and I made it. I basically taught myself to start and complete something. No matter what I do, I start something and I finish it. I get to a point where I finish it. We're not talking about Minecraft. It's not finished and I have put it on hold, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna finish it. I'm gonna put you on timeout in 5 minutes. I don't have time to argue with you right now. Okay, bitch? Now, and so I just cannot. I need to finish, essentially. There's value in letting your subconscious work on a problem. You'll see it very often in programming where people stumble upon the answers when they are not actively working on it. But this problem has been pissing me off for like months now. Like, it's still there. It's pissing me off. It needs to stop. You think this game is like 50 to 70% done, Cakes? I don't know. You need some help? You need some sleep? No. Hover over another skill so the UI hides the 0.5 and it will show over the UI. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's just for this one here. It's just for this one because this one is not supposed to be... You're not supposed to hover over this. It's supposed to be deactivated. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's hard to help you when you don't give feedback to ideas. Cakes is the kind of stuff who... shut the fuck up. I'm not reading this. This is why big game studios have UI designers. It's just hard. Maybe it's just not gonna be perfect and that's it. Suppress the German instinct, become Gigajet Dev, that's all. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna call it base duration and move on, guys. I don't know why this. Because I'm not supplying it here, do I? But then why does the shield count work? Why does it work for the shield count but not the duration? That doesn't make any sense. Why does it not work for the duration? I don't understand this. So, I have a stat. Shield count has the next level adjusted. Yeah, I mean, of course, we could do a duration next level, right? And then we get that plus equals. That makes sense. Let me just see what that looks like here. Whenever we display the skill tree. This has to happen in display skill tree. There you go. This is in display skill tree. And it's initializing hero of type. Wait a minute. Display the skill tree. It's initializing the hero here. Apply skill tree. So it should have already applied the stats to the hero from the skill tree. So the hero should have... Let's see. Hero dot stats dot values on stat AoE. Let's do that first, yeah, and then we do ability effect duration. Ability effect duration. Yeah, it is increased, but it doesn't have a base value, so it is there. Back again, how's progress? Don't ask, sir. Just don't ask, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh no! Just remove the clock and the hourglass from the bottom of the UI. No? No. I'm not falling down again, guys. No. No! Oh, I'm sorry about the audio there, man. Just remove the problem, yeah. How many Ubers?
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time?
Only for the skill tree.
Why is the program crashing if I search for intro time? Oh my god!
Oh shit, I'm so relax. Wait, he's dead! Oh, he's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? We mutually killed each other. Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that.
No, I need a W, you know? I need a dick. I need a big fan.
Yeah, I need a W right now, true.
BAA パレイトリ、パレイトリ、パレイトリ、パレイトリ、パレイトリパ、レイトリ、パレイトリ、パレイトリ、パレイトリ、パレイトリ、パレイエアットアクワードマンクキー。
Always on top?
That's how the game looked a long time ago. What seemed to trouble you, Cakes? Ah, nothing. You know, just some stupid UI issues. Nothing in particular, you know.
Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Attention.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Cakes, can I ask how many coffees a day you're taking? That's my second coffee, actually. Third? No, actually second, yeah. Oh wow, it's the same scenario. Yeah. I'm currently just taking a mental break from the problem. And just thinking whatever. How are you guys doing today? You have a good day? What are you guys gonna do later today, huh? Getting a lot of shit done. Oh wow, you're getting a lot of shit done. That's awesome. Cool. Today's fucked up for me, but happens. Oh yeah, it happens. What happens? I'd say watch the spinning seer, but you'll get striked again, Sag. Yeah, true. Nap time soon. Cakes write instrumentation so I can copy that. Copy what you do. Cakes, bakes, cakes. The name's already there. Cakes, no matter what you do, keep in mind that that it's never too late to quit game dev and become a baker or something. It's Wednesday. Hello there, sir. So we could say that the skill tree only applies half as much. Sorry, the skill tree only displays the base values and it's never in relation to a unit. That's fine. Right. And then Cakes can explain how your build system works. I don't really care, but I know this question makes you so happy. I think you fried your brain processing units. You're talking gibberish. I think I did, guys. Yeah, I think I did. How do I do this? Maybe this should always display the base. And then the final values will be displayed. Why are you always drinking coffee from a cupboard cup, by the way? That's not a cupboard, it's a plastic. Yeah. You hear that? Oh shit. It's not oh shit. The skill tree stats and the hero stats kept separate? Yes. They are added on top of each other. As I have multiple instances. Is cardboard bad? Oh yeah. Oh, excuse me. I think it's just paper, you know, that breaks. Builds an engine, loses to variable name. Has nothing to do with this. We could do this, guys. I have an idea. We could say... Sorry about that. We could say... this. Over here, we could say... is this the middle? Base. Right, something like that. Let's take a look. Okay, and then we never do this here. We are just concerned with building the ability. It says base, right? And then over here, we just have a \n and another \n, like this. Maybe space this out just a tiny bit. Right. Give it a little bit more space. Why not make a second info card? No, one for the skill tree and one for the hero. Because I don't always have a hero around when I'm hovering over this ability. Look. So essentially, I have selected a defender unit right now. Now I'm opening up the skill tree for the mage. And let me give him... Hello, Travis Roman. Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Let's give it a type. Ability and the fireball, for example. Save. You can see that the fire damage is +20 and the AoE is 32. This is completely unrelated to the currently selected defender unit. And so how am I supposed to show something in relation to a unit selected that is not even of the same type? I see videos of online of people almost falling into giant holes, and I'm like,
to be back to
I'm
my
good
favorite
inside.
Vulcan stream.
Hey, Code and
Please keep
Gree.
your functions
Oh
shorter
man,
than
good
5
morning.
lines.
Hope you're doing good, bro. That's awesome.
Don't help.
Thank you so much for the big support.
Am I so out of touch?
You're so generous, man.
No.
Code in Gree just subscribed.
Thank you.
Big tick support for 16 years.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Came to Gamescom and I didn't see you there. I never go there. Never actually. How about this, guys? Take a look at this. Would this make any sense? Here. It will be too much. Why not do the hover thing? You know what I should do, guys? I should develop for mobile. You know why? Because on mobile you don't have hovering. You don't even have this issue. What do you guys think of this? Is this a good idea? Just port it to mobile really quickly. Can remove hover on PC as well. Mobile is really easy to solve all your problems. I know it won't. And you can just use Java as well, avoiding the C++ skill issue too. Goodness, what a difficult fucking thing, bruh. I think I like the base thing here. Saying base. Hovering is always a tricky thing. Question, are you going to allow the UI to be navigated by keyboard? No. Click to open info card. You know what I need to take a look at? This. I need to take a look at this and then realize that my UI is better. And then we just move on. We just move on. What a mess, yeah. This is a really good game. I'm gonna keep it like this. That UI is awesome. I'm thinking about this really quickly here. Does this look bad? Probably. $1 instead of cost, maybe? Nah. Spaces instead of dashes. Or Mimo, maybe icons are there instead of text. Yeah, I tried. I tried having icons. It just did not work. SMS search. Uh-oh. Max ability description characters. Fuck you, bitch. How about 400 then? Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, that's some of those things you have to get exactly right or it doesn't work at all, yeah. Okay, this is too long. So that sucks. The spaces are starting to look good though. I like this. Fuck, I can't remove a space. So, maybe instead of padding 10, we do padding 8. Padding 9. Then that works. This is perfectly centered then. Yeah. Good. Now I'm just gonna add this in properly. Move this to the right. I think cooldown looks good. Then we get another nudge on the duration. That's good. That's a proper use of a search. Conditions change. Update your shit. Yeah. That's good to know. And then this is 1 or 2 places to the left. Let's give the ability a cost. Yeah, I think so too, by the way. Let's give it a cost. And then we add another target stat for this. Oops. Then we can see the cost in real time appear. And I think... What if I do 100, actually? What if the cost is 100? How does it scale? 100 is probably never gonna happen, but I need to test it. It grows to the right. I think that's fine. Now, I think I want to nudge duration 1 step to the right and cost 1 step to the left. And then we're good. 1 here and then 1 dash here. Also, yeah, this won't work with localization. I know. But this is something that the localization guys will change. Why not individual lines for each? Because I like this more. The localization guys. Yeah, so for example, I will do German. Duration. I will do German, and so I will make sure that this fits. Localization sucks mega ass. Yeah, I know, but it's very important. I know if I don't have something, if I don't have a language that, like for example for China, I know that I have skeletons in the game, right, and it will be bad for me. But for example for China, that could be a huge market. Yeah, and so German is something I will do. Anyways, let's put the base. Let's see here. Shit, is this just 1 dash short? You kidding me, right? 1 dash? Did I really create something where I have 1 dash left? Yes. This is uneven, right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. Fuck. Emptier, it would look cleaner. It looks ass. No, I think you're wrong. I think it looks good. You know, I think it looks good. I think you're wrong. Maybe you're right. See, this is the inspiration for it, by the way. Okay. It says attacks 3, damage 22, area 20 squares, 200 squares, burning stacks applied 1, velocity plus 20%, range plus 20%, projectile pierce plus 2. They have individual lines, Cakes. Yeah, I know. Are you actually a real life friend of him? More than that? Just saying. Yeah, you're right, but Vengeful Strike. Vengeful Strike has a cooldown. It doesn't display the cooldown of Vengeful Strike. You're not using Vengeful Strike all the time. It has a cooldown. It's not displaying the cooldown. So they decided not to display that, but that doesn't mean that it's not there. In my game, I would like to display this. So, while they could say, yes, cooldown is this. Every couple of attacks, you breathe fire that damages and burns enemies in front of you. That's attacks 3. They're using lighter lines, your text, and dash clashes. Okay, wait. We could do this. See how that looks. You could have a cooldown, 1 line pretty easily. Right? Alright, gotta go. Yes, Rames, thank you very much for joining. No. Yeah, I will keep it. I will keep this. I will keep this. I like this. So this is how I'm gonna keep it for now. We'll change it later. This is what we have. Alright. Let's get rid of the cost. And...
Am I so out of touch?
That's it.
No.
Jet Koala 1 just subscribed.
My man,
Big
thank you.
Support for 1 year.
Thank you so much, Jet Koala. I really appreciate it. What a big supporter, man. Thank you. I think this stuff should be extracted out of these descriptions.
Am I so out of touch?
No. Did Yardlive just subscribed? Big tick support for 5 years.
Not bad. Thank you. You got life. 5 fucking years. What a long time. True. Hello, Togglebit. Good morning, guys. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you guys doing? Good morning, guys. We're currently working on ability descriptions, making it absolutely clear to the player what they can expect from the ability. I think we have done it, guys. You're using lighter lines, your text, and they're using lighter lines. I don't think this clashes, bruv. I don't think this clashes. I really don't. So what I could do here is this. Okay, let's see. Okay, bro. Let's go to the render interface. Okay. Right, and then to underscore text. I don't think so, bro. Draw UI text, okay? And then we go down and find the part where we have the capital G. Here, gray. Okay. This is gray. We could make this a bit darker. So essentially, instead of 0.1, we do 0.8. Then it would look something like this. It's a little bit dimmer. You see this? And then we could do a wait a minute. Const float dim is 0.8. And then we just supply dim. Like dimwit, you know, like chat. Actually. Don't need to abbreviate, you have so much space, you can just write duration and cooldown. Now it looks dimmer and just as shit. Oh, Intruits, bro, you're so close to getting the Freifahrtschein, you know, ins Bandland. See, now it's dimmer. I want to change the music a little bit, guys. Let's get some... I want to get some happy balloons stuff. How do I get to home? Here. Where's the balloons? Play. At least right shield count plus 0.5. The modifier name font could be brighter. The modifier name font could be brighter. What does that mean? Also, let's go here. What if we get rid of the spaces? What if we get rid of the \n here? Like this. Physical damage. Like that. What do you think? Why the CD instead of full cooldown? Cakez Fart asking. I don't know, just testing. Too dim? Yeah, it's difficult to read, is it? Let's compare this here. Yeah, you guys are right. It is too dim. As the stats are now, it's completely shit and hard to understand for the player. No, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you at all. Why? God. That's better. Blessed there. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Gesundheit. Thank you. Oh. This is better. Yeah, we keep it like this, guys. Guys, I think this is fine.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, I just love making progress. Okay. Just go to the next step. Yeah, right. We go to the next step. Next would be to... Let's actually move this here. So we can see this a bit better.
Gotcha, bitch.
Actually, move this even further to... Hey, bruv. Move it here. Yeah. Next would be... Give me a second, let me think. Yeah. Background. Roots. This would be gradient. Oh. Now we draw a gradient. Let's see, we draw a gradient on the center. The menu size, that would be the window size. -6. There you go, let's take a look at the gradient and then the roots. Oh, no, man. Shit.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shit. Actually sucks. Fuck, it actually sucks. Save this for a second. Fuck. Thank you very much for following, bro. Survival and Azios and Napple Joe. It is... Where is this thing? Here. Bro, I made such a good thing. Okay, so I can get rid of this. Essentially, if I want to. Shift N. And then we just call this layer roots. Ability description. And I put it here. And then we just turn this off. To test. Because these are the roots for the ability description. And this is what it looks like. If I add in a gradient. To the ability description. And we can see that the gradient needs to be minus. It needs to be -8, actually. Or even more. -10 maybe even. Yeah, -10. Maybe even more, actually. -12. Okay, I guess plus vector 2 of 12, -12 and -10. I guess. Hello there, Varpandris. Good morning. Okay, that's it. And I think the roots... Are the roots actually drawn there? Looks exactly the same. Actually, yeah. And then content would be 3. This is what it looks like now. This is without a handcrafted gradient, but like a real gradient. What do you guys think of this gradient? I think it's fine. I mean, it doesn't really change much, does it now? Looks nice. Looker gradient. I guess it's like normal, right? It's nothing special. It's nothing special. Maybe use a different... Oh, we don't have a material here. I can't see it, Lamau. Really? Maybe like this. It's an issue on my end, not yours. Well, now the gradient is a little bit more pronounced. You know, it could also be 0.2, but I think you get the idea. Wow, I like that. Damn. We could even make these roots darker if we wanted to. I think this is fine. Yeah, okay. We got this now. Okay, what happens if... we save this? Guys, what did I want to work on next, by the way? Do you guys remember? I forgot. What did I want to do next? The demo?
Gotcha, bitch!
Obov, thank you very much for following. What did I want to do, guys? How many lines of code are there in game CPP? You don't have to know, bro. I need to go to the bathroom first, though. Balance waves? Yeah, I guess I wanted to balance waves. Wait, let me spawn this guy here, right? And this guy too. Be right back. Copy, I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult. I know who to ban. Do I?
Gotcha, bitch.
By the way, do you have hot code reloading? How does that work in C++? There you go. You can take a look at this. Hey, Cakez, I get a lot of hate around here, but I just wanted to let you know, you get a lot of hate around here, that you give me inspiration to work on my game, because you aren't Mega Brain Genius Coder. You're just a guy with a drive that doesn't give up and slowly plugs away at his game, gradually making it better bit by bit. Thank you. That's exactly how it is, sir. That is 100% the truth. There's nothing special about me. I'm just a dude. Normal dude. No special abilities, no big brain power, nothing. The only thing that I have to my name is consistency and an endless will to not stop. True, 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 true. 100%. When is the payment, Cakez? Why are people hating? 'Cause they're jealous, you know, Oboth. They're jealous of my superiority. You know, who could build such an awesome ability description? No one can. No one can. Okay. Not even Cakez can. I can, yes, I can. I want to test something, guys. Hopefully that works. Let's test this really quickly, if this looks good or not. Guys, if this looks good, then I'm a genius. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Eh? Well, did you see that, guys? Huh? Damn, bro. You see this? Slightly brighter, maybe it's too dark? We could test. Let me add that in. We could potentially do this. But I don't think that works. That could work. But maybe... Maybe. Placeholder. No, wait a minute. Maybe make that a bit brighter. Like this. I think the way I had it before was much better. I don't like this too much. Yeah, I got Visual Studio Code working, learned about the task.json and making the executables and all that jank. Thank you for the tip yesterday. That's awesome, Buckethead Scuff. See, it works. What libraries are you using? Just Win32. Every day is UI day? You're wrong. That's actually not true. It's kind of toxic, even. I guess I'll keep it like this for now. It's fine. No, actually, I don't like it too much. Maybe we can like make these brighter. How does that look? Beginners in VS Code. I think this one just a tiny bit darker. Should be good enough. Looks ghostly, and maybe the green bits are as they are and other parts as you had it. I think like this is fine. Lol boy, see you later, bro, or see you next week. Yeah, we keep it like this, guys. It's fine. I don't want to spend too much on this. Let's do some actual coding, even though like I'm already stressing my coding brain. Display ability description. I'm gonna go for ability cost. If we don't have an ability cost, I always want to draw the sprite. Wait, yeah. Let's do this. Stands out, gives a creepy root vibe. Yeah, it does. Next week, no stream. Oh yeah, actually, I thought it was Friday. Yeah, there's stream tomorrow. Sorry, yeah, there is. Or maybe this. Nothing. And then we set the text to format text, and then it basically does the green thing with %.0f, and then the argument is ability cost, and it's not test but text, or cost text, and then we always draw the UI text using the cost text. And then we don't need to do this. We don't need an else. We just need an if check once. What do you guys think? Think that's just easier, right? Now, if we have a cost, yeah, and then it shows us this energy symbol with a dash, meaning there is no cost. No, that's bad. Slash with a dash? What you mean this? Guys, I'm being called. Give me a second. Someone is calling me. Where did the heading go? Yeah, for this it's not there yet. But let's say mark this as B. Then jump to A or shield orbs. There you go. Put it go here, and then the cost. Put it to 0. Then this is what it looks like. Just doesn't have cost. I think it's fine. All right, let me quickly do this. I need to mute myself. Okay, everything's fine. What does he need to mute? The microphone. I had a phone call. Okay, good. I'm still muted? Am I? No, I'm not. When you said earlier you wanted to play Path of Exile today, was that one of your many lies? Like how you said you never quit, but quit Godot project and Jcraft? I didn't quit Jcraft. And also I did quit Godot, yes. But ultimately what I meant to say is I never quit something that is near and dear to me. And so this, I can't quit this, for example. Okay. You got this right? Why did you quit Godot? I couldn't deal with the UI, bro. Totally, we hear you. I just could not deal with the UI. I hated the UI, man. It was not fun at all. I just don't know how people deal with this. It's just... So yeah. It's pretty hectic. The UI, yeah. Okay, we got this done here. Cost. Duration. Let's get something that doesn't have a duration, like this. We need to fix that too. Usage cost, and then the ability duration. We have to do the same thing. I always draw the sprite. And then we have an if check here. And then we have a sharp pointer. Duration text is G dash. We set the duration text to format text green %.0f seconds, and then supply the ability duration. And then we draw a UI text using the duration text. There we go. We don't need this anymore. We have this. Boom. Boom. And we always do that. Like I do your mom. And boom. Now we have duration, even though sometimes we don't have it. Like this. Boom. And now it will always display these icons, even if they are sometimes not displayed. And I think I want to work on this energy symbol here because I think it looks odd. No, I think it does look okay. It's fine. Good. Now there's one last thing we need to do, which is the ability description. The skill description shouldn't be drawn using the description like this. It should be drawn using something like this. So we have a format string where we have a %s for the top part. Then essentially this is what the string will look like. It has to be put into multiple lines. Then we have a \n. And then we go and have this base thing. And then we have another or %s essentially. Oh, oops, sorry about that. And then we have this. This is essentially how I want the string to be. And we call that description. And then this stuff right here will be extracted out into a string, of course. But we can then format this text by supplying two strings. Oh shit, it doesn't work. Fuck. Doesn't work, does it now? Fuck. We need to have at least this part in here. Every time. And then if I have this part in here, I might as well have this part in here too. Shit. Fuck. I thought I could like split this out and split this out, but I can't. I guess we don't. It's fine. JK. We're not doing it. Too much work. I'm just gonna make sure that every single ability has this stuff in there, and then we're good. So like this. So every single ability will... I'm gonna update that really quickly. Let's start with the bottom part. And then just move higher. Hello Tapir. How's it going? I don't think polishing little UI elements is more important than balancing. Don't tell me what to do, bitch. Okay. I know, but I want to do this right now. Okay. It irks me. So, don't tell me what to do. Okay. I did do some gameplay changes today already. Every day is a little day where I do some little changes. Okay. Even if I make one gameplay change in a day, 10 days, that's 10 gameplay changes. That's how I see it, okay? Is this perfectly needed right now? No, I know that. I know that. But it makes me happy, okay? It makes me happy that I made progress. And so that's why I'm doing it. Okay, bruv? So, what's mostly important is that I stick with the project and don't burn out. And making progress on the project means I don't burn out. So that's perfectly fine, bro. There you go. Oops. It's essentially a list of small little things that I could do to make my game better and feel good about it. And I will keep doing this, you know? Till the end of time, guys. Till the end of time. Till there's no more days left. Until the game's done. Wow, I do have quite a few abilities. That's crazy, bruh. Look at that, guys. Wow. True. I just found a solution to my issue, by the way. One day Cakez will learn Vim macros. One day. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Uh-huh. Nice. Cakez, I'm not reading it. No, not reading right now. The change I'm doing is a meaningful change. Makes the game 10 times better. Minimum. Really good change. Truth, not listening, yeah. I don't want to listen to the truth, okay? I want to feel like I'm making progress. And so, I don't want to listen to the truth right now. Okay, bro? Okay, bruv? Leave me alone. I don't care about your truth. I don't need it right now. You know what I need right now, guys? Is a pat on the back. Cakez, you made good progress today, bro. Really good stuff. How you figured out that ability description and stuff? Really good stuff, bro. Very proud of you. Like, thank you, man. Thank you. True. If you worked on a game for this long, Cakez, you made good progress today. I don't think don't work on what might be the best thing in the day. Just working on the game every day is a little is a win. Yeah, that is true. Unlike you, we don't lie. When you said earlier that you wanted to play Path of Exile today, it was one of your many lies. Like you said, you never quit. But actually, I read that already. Yeah, I really wanted to play PoE. Okay, cool. Now all of this is working. Except for taunt, for some reason. I wonder where taunt comes from. Taunts. Oh, because I see. Because this is what it looks like. Yeah, taunt is not done yet. Awesome progress on the TD game today, Cakez. Thank you, Cakez. Polishing those ability descriptions is such an important step. The small details really make a big difference. Consistency and dedication like yours are what turns great ideas into fully fledged, polished games. Can't wait to see how the game keeps evolving with your hard work. The community is cheering on you every step of the way. Keep crushing it. You're doing amazing. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Kivench, thank you very much for following. True. We're making good progress. Huge progress today. Very nice. Good. Okay. Which keyboard shortcuts do I learn to code faster? You guys are not listening to this. Go Cakes, go Cakes, go Cakes. Thank you. The chat is laughing at you, lol. No, they're laughing with me, bro. You're doing an amazing job today, Cakes. Your dedication and progress are truly impressive. It's clear that your hard work is paying off. Keep up the great work and know that your efforts are making a big impact. ChatGPT made this, lol. Alright guys, this is cool. Now can we do gameplay with this? Is it possible to do gameplay with this? Let's take a look what happens when we get ourselves a skill point and get ability. Yeah, it gives us 26 duration. See how the base says a duration of 17 seconds, but then the duration of 26 seconds is right below that. Now it makes more sense, right? Correct? Now it is less confusing. I like it. I think this is good. Shield count is 0.5. That's bad. We need to somehow nerf this. Or make it so that the shields don't scale with however many units I attack. Are you extending duration? I'm extending the duration using this passive ability on the skill tree. Ability duration, yes. This is where it comes from. We need to fix the shield count, guys. Will the cost be reduced with each level up? You can see what happens. Cost is nothing. So there is no cost. The duration turns to 19 seconds. So if I get a new one and then I take this, it shows me what the next level up is. I can turn this on and off. Now, definitely not laughing at you. So I have a solution for shield orbs that, well, I would like to be able to affect the shield count of shield orbs using items. One shield is bad. It should be a shield per level, maybe. Maybe a shield per level is good. I mean, it's getting added to the target count here. Base shields is 1. That's a bit much though. I think it's too OP to have like 4 shields at level 2 of the ability. Let's just playtest this. See what it looks like in round 3. Uh-oh. Oh wow, that's 5 shields. That's way too much. I can't even get close. Like, this guy literally dies seconds after. shit. Shouldn't have done that. What happened here? Fuck. We do have an issue, guys. We do have an issue. Uh-oh. No. These shields are clapping these things. How did I have this before? I think we can fix this, guys. I think it's possible to fix this. Good hard reset. No, guys. Why is the source control so slow? Let's see. I had that before, right? Let's go to shield orbs. I think I had this optional. Ice shot, ice trap. You should say in UI which key to press to display the next level of the ability. I have written my own code to do that. I have followed this principle here. Not this one. This fucking sucks, I have to say. Oh, this sucks, man. It worked so well before. I fucked it up. Bro. Shit, man. Why is that? Wait, I can fix it, guys. I can actually fix it. I think. Like, just make it the same width as the other, yeah. I mean, I can do that, but... Display upgrades. Draw heading. Do choice. Menu center, menu wood, 0.95, 0.75, throw text, name. No, this is it. It's animated too, is it? Menu center times T, there you go. Text size X, get text size, text data, wrapping size. We can do 130. But then all of these are bigger too. You see this? See this? I think it's too big. Description width. It is certainly big. But that's because of the roots. It's because of these. If I were to make these like tinier, put them a little together, then maybe move them in the middle a bit. You know, just maybe move that in a bit too. Then move that in a bit here. Export. Okay, move that a little bit to the left. Then I could make the description a little smaller, like 100 maybe. A 100 is kinda tiny. Ooh. A 100 is kinda tiny. 110 maybe. And then this would be 110. It's still big. You see this? It's huge. Goodness. Palette 27, okay. It depends on what we're doing here, right? Let Zoe rewrite it when she grows up. Enough to type. That's kind of cringe, bruv. I think this is fine. Shit, it doesn't fit. Maybe it does though. Maybe it still does fit. Guys. I have to be honest with you. I have to leave. And I can't fix it. I tried fixing it. I'll fix it off stream. I will make this look good and feel good. And the other stuff too. I feel like feels a bit bigger what it should be. Yeah. I knew it. You always abandon us just like your father. Shut the fuck up, bitch. That's not true. Guys, I need to mold on this for a little while. Okay, using my brains. Also, I knew this was gonna happen. Okay. Go get milk, beach. So here's what I'm gonna do. When I come back tomorrow, this will be fixed, okay? The UI will be fixed, okay? And it will look good, I promise. All right, my brothers? And you get to decide who we rate now. Who do you guys want to rate? He just needs to get milk. So Path of Exile after, I had my holds up. Tomorrow I will do Path of Exile. Okay, I will.
Gotcha, bitch.
No matter what happens, tomorrow I will play PoE. Even if I have to go and stream twice in a day. Okay, I promise. Good rate work, Cakez, today. Polishing up those ability descriptions is such an important finishing touch. True, the little details really make a big game shine. Watching your consistency and dedication pay off is so inspiring. Yes, the community is loving seeing the Cakez 3D game evolve thanks to your hard work. Time to take a well-deserved break, but can't wait to see what other awesome progress you make next stream. Catch you later. Keep crushing it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, that's exactly what happened today. You guys want to watch Mr. Prime? He's in just chatting. I don't want to come off as a leech, guys. Are we leeching if we rate him too much? I don't want to come off as like, oh, Mr. Prime, give me a shout out to your viewers. But he's funny, you know? Guys, do you think he would be mad? I want to see Jackie codes. So what are we doing? Give us to Jackie then? We can do that too, yeah. Okay. The React YouTuber doesn't want to look like a leech. This guy's actually getting banned. I'm gonna ban you, you know. Timeout, 24 hours. Ooh. That would mean you can't chat tomorrow. I'm gonna give you 30 minutes. It's an early out. I'm banned at Jackie's. How did you get banned there? Leech all the viewers from Jackie. So like, guys, here's how I see it, okay? If I rate someone that has a tremendous amount of viewers more than me, then that comes off as leeching because the shoutout could be viewed by a lot of people. I don't know. That's just how I see it, okay? It's like this weird fantasy in my head that maybe it's not even true. Alright, guys, I'm gonna rate Jackie. It's fine. My brothers. I like the Jackie's girl, get me to her. I don't want to search her up. It's fine. People rate with one viewer all the time. Any Asian lovers? Rating the same person over and over and is also considered leeching. Fine. You are right. Then who? Jotson? Who is this guy? Visual FX. Linux plus Godot, FX and UI. Alright guys, I'm gonna send you over to Jotson then. Alright. There you go. Yes, cool game. Yeah. I'm not in the mood to socialize right now. So you guys can say hello to him, right? Can't you rate a VTuber for once, Cakes? You're getting banned for this. Stop complaining. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a great day. Peace. When will you release this game? Never. Never, bro. This game will actually never